I see you shiver with anticipation.
Yo! I thought I turned my mic on earlier, but I did not. I fooled myself with humor. Ha 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 ha. How you guys doing? Welcome in. I saw a bunch of cats. Jasper, of course, Mr. X, Halifax. There we go. Where else? Radimus, Enigmatic Maniac. Sound Alerts. Well, that's not a really cool name. Deadly Fork as well. That's right. And everybody else, welcome in. Really great to see everybody. Turn up. Now, I'm gonna do this again. La 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 la. There we go. And I'm gonna turn this volume just slightly. There we go. That's more comfortable. Yeah. Good to see everybody. Hope you're having a good week so far. What is this? This is Thursday, I believe. Yes, according to my watch, it is Thursday. This is kind of a patch left over from yesterday. Some things reset, and this is what they reset to. Not bad. Hey, I'm sorry it's a little late today. The stream, I got really sick this morning. I woke up. I fell asleep on the couch watching TV, and so I woke up and I was like, I'm gonna go to bed. So I come in here and turn all this shit off and do all this stuff and get ready to go to bed. And I lay down, and like maybe 15 minutes later, my stomach starts bothering me. And I'm like, oh, I need to go to the restroom. So I hang out in there for a little while, excise the demons from there. No, normal procedure, you know, I'm all good. And I'm like, all right, I think we're good. I'm gonna go back to sleep. I'm fucking tired. This is annoying. I lay down, and about, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes later, my stomach started bothering me again. And it was higher up. It was a higher GI. And at one point, I just sat straight up in the bed, and I was like, oh, you're fucking kidding me. So, and I went and hung out in the bathroom, and you know, waited to get, you know, sick. And it took forever for it to finally happen. And then when it did, I took care of it and everything, and we've all been there. It's no fun. But my throat has been really, really sore because of, you know, yakking. So, I don't know why I'm smoking a joint and drinking Dr. Pepper on camera. That's like the second dumbest thing I could do. Maybe it's like a word of warning. Don't do that. But, nah, I'm fine now. But yeah, it was a little rough, and I was pretty tired. But I was just like, oh well, I'll just take it slow, getting everything ready. I moved some lights around to I had some hot spots that were bothering me. It's still kind of there. Like my fucking head lights up a little bit more over here. But, you know, whatever. Whatever. It don't matter. None of this matters. The moment you think it matters, it ain't. Yeah, and I have no idea why I got sick. It wasn't from liquor or anything like that. As the doctors always put it, I got a bug. Which I wonder if that's literal. I always thought it was a euphemism. Maybe I did eat a bug. I ate a burrito. Oh well. Nonetheless, I'm fine now. A little sore throat. Nothing too heavy. The Jamulator creates its awesomeness with very little input on my side. So, we're always safe. Yeah. That's probably not a bad idea. Because, yeah, it is an acidic thing. But, you know. I'll just, I don't know. Drink juice. Until I get that ugh out. It really is. And it's so funny because there's this weird... It's this weird moment when you're sick, you know? And you're like, all right, if I throw up, you know, if I vomit, I'm going to feel way better. Except the act of vomiting is going to be horrible. I'm not going to like that. But afterwards, I should feel better. And so for me, I'm always like, well, maybe I can just wait this out and then I don't have to. Maybe, And that's kind of what I was going through last night. I kind of decided after pretty quickly, I was like, nah, I think I just need to get this out of me ASAP and not the normal route. And so, but it still took a while. And so I was in there for a long time, just laying there feeling miserable and like, finally. And I think it's, you know, it sucks is like when you're sick, and this always happens to me. It usually happens when I'm asleep. I don't know what's wrong with me. But or I have more memories of it because I remember distinctly just like being there in the bathroom, trying to like, you know, lean against a wall or something to like kind of like, well, let me just nap this off just a little bit. I mean, it's right there. I'm ready to go, you know, and easy cleanup. This is perfect room to be sick in. I'm good to go in here. But oh, this drywall just isn't as good as my bed. Maybe the bathtub will. The cold. Oh no, no, that was even worse. So you're just like, I don't know. It's just like, it's almost like a form of torture that your body decided to play on yourself. I had him do it once, and now it's a critical part of the problem. Well, I should have probably done that. If it happens again, I'll do that because usually it's not so bad. I was so exhausted too. Like afterwards, I was just drinking tons of water, trying to like, you know, dilute whatever nastiness was left in my stomach, and at the same time trying to get that burn out of my throat. But I'm sorry to gross people out. I know no one likes to talk about this kind of stuff, and I don't blame you at all. But in the interest of like the reason I was late to work today. Now, actually, I learned something. So it's beneficial, really, because I hadn't considered the baking soda thing. That's something my dad would probably tell me to do too. I can totally see that. My dad was like an amateur alchemist or something sometimes. He always had really bad stomach. You know, he'd always get like indigestion and stuff like that all the time. So he'd keep like a bottle of milk of magnesia like right by the nightstand. And he'd always have like, he learned like this upset stomach treatment that you use with Jägermeister. And so he'd always have like a bottle of Jaeger in the freezer so he could make like a little, whatever this, like a bartender taught him it. And he swears that bartenders are like, I guess, some sort of alcoholic alchemist of some sort. Because they have like a bunch of little, oh, your stomach's bothering? Let me get you a little bit of ginger and, you know, and you're like, oh, thank you. Thank you, bartender. Yeah, exactly. The struggles where you're just balancing it out in your head, like, let's just do this. When I was at the airport, in fact, I said the exact same thing. I went to the airport. I was in the Denver airport, and I had to go through, and they just have metal detectors. They didn't have, you know, the X-ray scanners, which I'm down with, you know. But I go through, and of course, it lights up, and the guy says, like, you've been selected for random, and I was like, okay, whatever. And then he goes, I'm going to pat you down with the back of my hand over your legs, thighs, and groin, and buttocks. And he's like, you know, mentioning all these body parts, and I'm just like looking at him, and I kind of tilt my head like, oh man. And then I think like, it's not like it's not like he doesn't look like he's having a good day either with this. So when he goes through and he's like, would you like to do this here or would you like to do this privately? And I'm like, nah, man, let's just get this over with. Let's do it. And that was my mentality. I was like, no, instead of being annoying, let's just get this over with. Instead of prolonging the nuisance, just get it over with, be done. I mean, it's gonna happen anyways. What the fuck? I'm not gonna puke. I'm not gonna. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that I at least have the. And you know what? I'm a really. This is how, you know, I mentioned last night, Mrs. Heresy, she came home and she got me like a pack of beer. Very, very sweet. Man, maybe I should drink now. But very, very, like, judge, like, what a great wife. What a great partner. Here's how I reciprocated. So we have a master bathroom. But it's like, it's pretty much just filters straight to her side of the bed. So she hears everything. And I knew I was going to be sick. And so I went to our other bathroom. It's kind of the guest bathroom or the main house bathroom. I went there to get this whole thing out of the way because I didn't want to wake her up. I knew there was nothing she could do. And I also know the sound of retching is a trigger for her to do the same. And I was like, yeah, that wouldn't be good. And I mean, she would just hate it, right? You're like hearing your partner just, and it wakes you up in the middle of the night. Well, this is by morning now. The sun's coming up. So I did do that. So, you know, little pat on the back for me. I'm a good guy. I at least know that I try to go somewhere. I adopted the cat. You know, you try to go somewhere private to have your shameful moment. Although vomiting for them isn't. They're just like, let's get it over with, buddy. Hairball, that cat food I didn't like, it's got to come out somehow. I'm really digging on this. Literally just, I turned over, so this was kind of what we had last night, but a lot of the stuff resets, like the drum machine resets. And then, and I just put on the first pattern because I like hit play earlier and I was like, oh, that lands really nice. And the BeatStep Pro goes to its first patch or whatever, so it resets all that. The only thing I did, and I just used pattern 1 on it. It's playing a little bit, but it's not really. It's just doing gates for the. Wait. That synth. The rest, I just turned the ornament and crime on here to quarter main, so it was back to what it was. But I didn't. I only moved a couple of them up. We had like a farting sound in the beginning, and that was the neutron. I moved it up to a register where it was going to work. But I mean, that's it. I didn't tinker with anything else, and it's a really pretty sweet jam. What's driving the melodic sequencer? So I may have kind of answered that, but we'll do a deep dive. So the way it's working here is that we have the TKB, which is a 4x16 sequencer. Has 4 outputs, 16 steps. Now you can arrange it to do more complicated stuff, like up to 64 individual steps, but we're not doing that here. After that, it goes, all 4 stages feed into the ornament and crime. The ornament and crime has a sample, it's the patch known as quarter main. And so it's a sample and hold module with a bunch of utilities on the end, like a quantizer. You can shift the keys. You can transpose. You can do a bunch of stuff. It's very, very versatile, but it's very useful because it's basically the same thing that I would do, but it's in a smaller package. Because before I would go into, I have a few different sample and hold modules here. I would go into those and then have their outputs be quantized so that they'd be in proper scale. and then I would drive the oscillators that way. This just does it all in one spot and has a couple of extra benefits. The clock input, there's a divider built on it as well, so I just send it the main clock. Oh no, I did shift it. Well, whatever. That's probably why it's so grooved. It's at a slower clock. But after that, it's just driving everything. We're listening to the Neutron, the Model D, and this Plague of Demon, and this Plague of Demon. This one's going through a filter, and it's the, I think it's the, here, we'll listen to it. It's that guy. So that's going through a filter, so there's a little bit of a sweep with that. And then the other one is plain, which is that high note. And then there's our D. And there's the Neutron. Start bringing them back in. Shit gets real fast. But honestly, that's how I do a lot of patches. Like, I rarely deviate from that formula because it brings me, it just brings a lot of really fun stuff. If anything, I've been trying to figure out ways to expand on that formula so I can get even more out of it. For example, you could possibly set this up where you could have the TKB playing two different phrases. This is a really long passage. And it's moving super damn slow. And then it resets to 16. Okay. Our main clock is here. This is the frequency central chronograph. I have it immediately go into a links, a mutable links, and that spreads out to send a copy to the divide and conquer, to the Ken Stone pulse divider, to the 4MS divider and multiplier over here. They're kind of tied into each other. And then one more feed that goes into a buffer, another buffer here that's a molt, and that feeds the expert sleepers FH2, which acts as a clock divider, and then one feed goes down to this, the beat step, and then I don't know. Oh, and then I have one feeding this ornament and crime for the main clock signal. And yeah, it should be noted, both these synths are being triggered here, but the notes are coming from here, so it's just coming from here. Let me give you an overhead shot so it's a little bit easier. So it just changes. Alright. I don't know if this is gonna work. It's worth a shot. Might have to. I think the D's a little out of tune. Fucker me. Weird. Huh. It's not outputting. I should have done all this troubleshooting earlier, but like I said, I was sick. Huh. Wonder why it's not. Took way longer than it needed to. Sorry about that. Next time. Well, there won't be a next time, will there? change on the right time. Out of the lurk, into the jam. Thank you, Mr. X. My notes were good on that one. I think I need a little bit of tune in there. Some foul notes. Oh, weird. See if we can change this up. It's not on the beat. There's even some verb on this thing. It needs verb. I got delay. I fucking forgot where I was. Oh, there is a reverb. Jazz notes. Play this like a bass. That was a great riff. be taking out, Mr. X. Take care, mate. Stay guile. I keep fucking up on these notes. I'm not paying attention. I like that. That felt good. Hope you guys enjoyed it. It's good to be back on the guitar. Every time I feel this fucker out, I'm like, why did I ever put you down? Oops. just realized what's missing. Nice. Well, those are good, and the shades help. Still feel like this guy's a little funky. There you go. Hey, Timinator, welcome in. So, people ask this a lot. So the tuning on this is basically the same as a regular guitar, except for the last two bottom strings, it just goes lower. So, you know, on the top string, or the string 6 or whatever the fuck, is an E. So the next one on the underneath the guitar, same thing, starts over an E down here, so the next string up is a B. So we have two Bs. Nice. But then it gets funky because the tuning changes so that the notes are all holes, but this low string is actually an F sharp instead of a G. Yeah, a G string, which is fine. Some people do. They tune it down a half, or they tune it. They drop it down 2 steps, so you have a drop D format. But I don't know. It gets too wobbly when you get that low for me. For this guitar, you could probably go down to F. Yeah. Yeah, it starts to buzz. But if you... Oops. That still buzzes a little bit. I'm strumming hard. Let me strum light. Still needs a little bit of luthier love, but I've never gotten around to that, and I've had this thing for like 5 years. You've come for the guitars. Well, cool. Good. Well, we've got guitars and jams and pizza. But the pizza is BYOB, so, you know, figure that one out. But, yeah. It's already warming up in here. I like, shut the doors, and I tried to do some stuff to make it cooler in here, but I don't think it's working. It's already 85 degrees. And for everyone else on the entire planet, that's almost 29.5 C. We'll be at 30 C pretty quick. That I promise. So, this guitar is like mostly known as or, you know, from the bats, you can probably figure out it was kind of geared towards metal. But I find myself doing a lot of jazzy shit with it. Let me get rid of the reverb. I thought so. Yeah, that thing is too much. That's where the name Degen comes from, because you go Degen. But most of it gets really cool, because it's usually like these really elaborate riffs that are like, yeah, I can't even do one. I used to know one. I can't remember. Not gonna try to stir up any Meshuggah riffs without proper preparation. Taco Tuesday. Oh, man, it was on the wrong pickup. There we go. Oh, wait, this. That's right. Pick is. I need to get a new pick. I don't know where my picks went. Yeah, that's right. I can't do those riffs. Those are so fucking gnarly. So fucking gnarly. It's just like, I can't do it. It's so fucking crazy. I love those riffs. But anyways, yeah, we got the guitar out. This is my, if you guys have never seen this before, this is my Schecter Damien 8. It's a really great, really fantastic 8-string. I'll probably tell the story a few times, but I didn't intend to buy it. I went to go buy an Ibanez, but I tried out a bunch of different guitars, a bunch of different 8-strings, and I ended up just really liking this way more than any of the other ones. It's a solid piece, so that's kind of nice, and just plays wonderfully. And it's very inexpensive. I think I paid somewhere in the neighborhood of $600 to $800 for it, which does sound expensive, but I'm probably going on the lower number of that. And typically with 8 strings, you know, you kind of want to spend a little bit on it. But this turned out to be a really great buy. I haven't even taken it to a luthier yet, and it plays great. Just out of the box setup. I wish they were all that easy. And I put on my sunglasses so I could look cool. Makes more sense to wear sunglasses when you're doing that. $100 a string, yeah, possibly. I had a budget of $1,000 when I went to go get it, because I was like, all right, I can spend $1,000, no more. And the Ibanez was like $8 or so, and I figured tax and a case, you know, I'd get really close to $1,000, and that would be good. I got this thing, a case, and a really dope stand that I don't use anymore. And I think I walked out of there for $800. It was pretty good. It was a good deal. But they're fun guitars. I tend to just do jazz stuff, but we'll try to do degen. Probably play a scale that's musical. Hey, Hayes! Hey, I can kind of play that riff after I kept coming back to it and going, I can't do that. I'll probably play the original song and I'll go, wow, dude, that's a great example of sounded totally different in your head. Good. Because it's... Oh wait, no, that's a different song, isn't it? I can't remember now. Yeah, it's a different song. Never mind. Similar keys, though. Anyways, let's stick to what I can do. Slow jams. Slow jams. The harder you try, the worse it gets. Yeah, probably. Oh, we got a game of roulette, guys. Put your money in there. Put your money in. All winnings can be used at our fine casinos. Oh my goodness. Fucking hit play. I fucked that up so bad. I should do the pose.
Oh no, that's in tune anymore. Might have to retune that.
It's kind of crappy, but it's really, really hard to mute all the other strings and trying to do hammer-ons and like not fucking hit them. It's a little tricky. And I don't practice. The last time I played the guitar was last JAMTOWN that we had, so. You're actually watching me practice. Hope that's not cheating you out of anything. I'm not very good at practicing. Right. Let's build a new patch. I feel like this one has served us beautifully for a very wonderful period of time. Like, what? Hour and a half? But we gotta keep it fresh. That's what Will Smith taught us. Wait. No, that's to be the Fresh Prince. Never mind. Not sure what the takeaway is there. Okay, I am tangled though. So, stand by. I should just unplug the guitar from the jack. But I'm not. I'm not gonna. Alright, let me put on my regular glasses. I don't know. Not totally into what everything looks like. GSG Strat card. I'd be down to gamble with some of that. I'd be up for that fun. Oh my goodness. Ah, man. I was mentioning earlier, I got sick this morning, like, you know, blah. And I'm fine now. It was like, you know, I guess I ate the wrong burrito or something, but my throat is still like kind of sore from the whole experience, and I'm a little bummed about it. Because I was going to practice my sword swallowing later, so now I can't. All right, guys. We've got a Golden Shrimp Guild Jam Strat card redemption. If you're not familiar, let me familiarize you with the Golden Shrimp Guild. Well, okay, that's a long story. Let me just give you these Jam Strat cards. Let me give you the lowdown on them. The only Romber, yeah, it's like it's. Who was that said that? I forgot that guy's name. I mean, it's actually what you're saying. It's a quote from. It's like a joke. Well, it's a variation of a famous quote. And I say all the time too, but I always forget his name that he said it. Shit. Oh man. Played for the Celtics. I don't know a lot about sports, but I do remember that. This tall white guy. God damn it. Played for had a really long career too. Oh man. Well, anyways, he made a statement similar to that. It goes, you always miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Which is, the only wrong burrito is the one you don't eat. All right, so the Jams track cards before I got sidetracked. These are put up by the Golden Shrimp Guild. It's a fantastic little group of cool cats. The way they work is you get 50 cards. Let me give you that QR code there. Oh, my camera just sent me a link. Well, I already have some. So anyways, there's the QR. This is the Golden Shrimp Guild. This is what the cards look like. Now we have 50 different cards. They all have different artists within the guilds who have performed before, and they're kind of go-to for their muses. Now, we cannot integrate a lot of these because of the very, very limited setup that we have, but I do my best to try. I think the last one we did that worked out was Latui. Theirs was to pick 3 random knobs and change them by 30 degrees. And we did that to the neutron and the D because I was like, all right, well, I can do it to a synth voice. And I grabbed, and it worked out. It worked out well. So let's see what we got here. I'm gonna shuffle it one more time. And this card shall be, I don't know why I do it this way. I can't read it. Information tray. What does there say? Distort something. Understood. The guitar now. Alright, I feel like we gotta do another Jams track card. I feel like that needed more. Hey! Hey, Slaughterhouse? Hey, quick question. You think you can work on a Korg Electribe ESX, the red and white? Oh, yeah. I have a friend who uses one and as his main instrument, but he needs to get it repaired. He has 0 local options, so reaching out. Yeah, absolutely, Slaughter. Send me a message, send me a DM either through either through Twitch or through Discord, whatever works best for you. But send me a message directly, and we'll work out the details, and I'll let you know what the expectations are. And you can give me a little bit more detail too on what's wrong with it, because I have seen that thing multiple times. My buddy has one. We had one in here when we had the Allen rig. I know what's inside of it, and it's not too terribly difficult to repair. And my buddy, who has had to repair his a couple times, is going to be my go-to for any parts I can't find. But I think, if I remember right, that thing is Cliff Jacks and the Panasonic, or not the Panasonic, but the pots you can easily get. There's nothing really wild on that piece of equipment, if I'm remembering right. Actually, all that Korg stuff is pretty fucking sweet to repair and work on. Hey, Andromulus, welcome in. Distort this. Ooh. But yeah, we do repairs for people on the channel, and we've got a couple of different projects here and builds as well. But they're all being done on a case-by-case basis. Eventually, I'd like to streamline it to where you guys can just pop onto the website and say, I'd like to try to get this done, and it can pop out like you know, all the details like cost and estimated time that it'll be delivered, all that kind of crap. That's where I'd like to go, but for now, I'm doing the baby steps and just going, okay, I think it'll take me this long. We'll find out. Plus, my schedule's weird. I've been doing more freelance work, which has interfered with the stream, but we work it out. Next week, I think, actually, let me pull up my calendar so I can give you guys a better idea. Next week, for example, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here in town. Yeah, I won't be able to stream next week. However, on the 7th the 7th and the 8th, May 7th and 8th, is our stream marathon. It'll be at least 24 hours. I might do longer. Well, I'll definitely do longer, as long as but it'll be interesting because I'm going to be coming off of a 4-day gig. So I may be a little tired, but so it may start late on the 7th, but it will go for as long as I can take it. We're going to be doing builds. We're going to be working on stuff here in the lab. And then when we get bored, I'm going to pull the green screen up and move this camera that we're looking at right now, aim it over here, and now we've got JAMTOWN. The thing I basically can't do is I can't switch. I'll lose this camera and this camera, which we never really use anyways. It's just kind of a cool stylized shot. But we will have this camera, which is really all you need. I can bring it in. I can disconnect it if we need to look at something close. But we'll be able to do the whole shebang in one stream that will last an extremely long time. He's gonna be happy. Oh, that's fantastic. Used to not tinkering. It's by the powers of yeah. I kind of questioned my grammar on it, but I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna roll with it. Remember the 7th of May? Oh yeah, wait, that's right. There's gonna be like the Star Wars day. Oh, whatever. Some people are born on holidays. Those suck. All right, jam track card. So I like this one, but I think we need 2. And since we don't do these very often, why not, right? Why not 2? Makes sense? All right. I'm gonna do a little bit more shuffle. Hopefully we don't get the same card twice. If we do, that's an omen. Just in case you're just walking in, we're doing a jam strat card for the Golden Shrimp Guild. Very cool. You can pick these up yourself. I think this QR code will help, or you can just ask the guild people. Oh wait, I guess that was the card I drew. Here, I'm gonna shuffle anyways because it doesn't count. All right, let's see what we got. All right, Dank Live AF. Put the kick and bass in stereo. They are. It's always in stereo. I roll stereo. Yeah, I can't do that one. We're gonna skip that one. Why would you not be in stereo? It's louder. It's twice as loud. No, I'm teasing. I know what they're talking about, but our drum machine is coming through in stereo, and then our Neutron is technically mono, but I don't have 2 outputs on it. But the stereoization, if that's a word, is caused by the reverb. So I feel like the reverb that I'm just dumping on all of this shit like goo is creating the stereo effect. So we're gonna have to skip that one. We're gonna try a different one. Stereo chorus, there you go. Everything through a chorus. I don't have one though. I need one. Find yours? Well, we gotta do random. All right, we gotta do random. Maybe yours is next. Let's find out. Here we go. It's not, by the way. All right, we have, interesting here. We got 1 versus 0. Play your cheapest piece of gear and make it sound expensive. I've been doing that my entire life. That's actually my ethos for music is you don't need a lot of money, you just need a lot of patience. Okay, we can't do this one because this is all cheap. I don't know. I don't have anything cheap. Or I don't have anything expensive to make something else cheap. That guitar is like the nicest thing I have, so it doesn't work. All right, let's do another one. Here we go. We've got Love You. Damn it, make it about love. I don't... Come on. That's what it's always been about. Man, people are telling me to do what I do all the damn time. This better not say eat garbage food whenever you feel like it and treat yourself. God damn it. It says eat garbage food and treat yourself. The next one better not say don't work out. Exercise is for the birds, damn it. This other one better not tell me to sleep in as much as I can. Alright, anyways. What is this one? We'll do it anyways. I pulled it. We'll read it. So, this is from Devolta. I didn't read it yet. Devolta, it says, heavily alter the synth sound without touching the filter. Okay, we can do that one. That one's really easy, though. I really want something that just blows my socks off. I want something I'm like, oh man, that's weird. All right, I guess we'll rub your favorite synth in honey and let the ants write their next song. You know, I want something weird like that. We did this one yesterday. We did this one, so these all got bunched up. Yeah, Jesus. Okay, there's a cool one here. I like this one. So here's one from DNK TRL. I don't know if I'm spelling it like or saying it right. Oh, I spelled it right. And but the thing is, change the BPM, add/subtract based off the current date. I dig that. I think you could take it a step further and use the current time, because then you could just keep using this trick over and over. And since the numbers reset, you kind of, you know, got some, you can go up or down with it. So let's do that one. I like that one a lot. Order $200 worth of appetizers and experience what it's like to eat $200 worth of appetizers. Make the longest LFO chain? What do you mean an LFO chain? What is that? I'll do it, goddammit. LFO Congo line. What, like an LFO FM's another LFO? Okay. Let's do that. I like this idea. I'm gonna give it a try. Let me get some shouties. Alright. So, an LFO chain. So, so I have 1, 2, 3. Stand by. 4. Five. I have 5 LFOs with a frequency modulation input of some sort. I have 2 other ones, but they just have a hard sync. They just sync to a binary signal. So we can't use those, but we can use the other 5. That's true. I'm excited for the Proton. I want that thing so bad. All right, let's start this off. We'll fuck with this one first. So I'm gonna take the LFO and have it just directly fuck with the. You could go into a regular, just a straight oscillator. Oh wait, we have other LFOs. I forgot. Let's use these sons of bitches. This is gonna get nasty, by the way. If you've got children or people with heart conditions or anything like that, go ahead and close the screen. Put on Bob Barker. Oh, he's dead. Put on Drew Carey. Drew Carey's still alive. He's hosting The Price is Right. Go watch The Price is Right. It's on the Game Show Network right now. If you don't have the Game Show Network, contact your local cable provider for the Game Show Network at GameShowNetwork.com. This is the freaky stuff. Well, I can't. Yeah, there's kind of an attenuator. Not really here. You want one here? It's kind of. Alright, let's do one. We'll do it your way. After we write our next dubstep album. Alright. Alright, now we gotta go from here to over here. We need a big sucker. A big fucker right here. Crikey! Look at this thing. And then we'll feed that one with one of these ones that I can't sync. It's a drum machine. Fire the knob. Alright. Oh yeah, I turned it all the way down. Super low. Oh yeah, because we have the distortion. Let me get rid of that. I have a joke after this. Ooh, I got an idea. It's just crazy enough. crazy enough to work. Blast T-Pain in the bath when I wash. I thought so too. It's funny. There's got to be some sort of reason for that.
across the guitar string. Yo, Mr. Poopy Butthole coming in. Awesome as ever. I have no idea what you mean, Hayes. I like this jump. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab a beverage and everything else that goes in between that. Everything else that goes. I said everything. There we go. Yeah, I'll be back in 2 shakes. Ooh, check out this temp here. We're already warming up here.
And we're back. Nice. All right. Let's see what time. Oh, it's 4 minutes till 20 after 4 here. Damn, it is warm in here. Let me prepare the old fishbowl for the coming, for the time for it to beseech us with its golden yum yum. All right. 2 minutes left. Or like a minute and some, I don't know. I don't know how time works. There we go. There we fucking go. Spruce Dom. I love that. It sounds like a guitar feedbacking. I turned all the LFOs feeding into it down. So I felt like the nonsense noises were too common. All right. 20 after 4. I gotta look at this. I'm gonna bump on it. I was like, what is that from? It's... Yeah, that's like that riff there. That I'm fucking it up, but it's how's it go? It goes. That's right. So it goes. That's right. Okay, so that's that. That's Jane's Addiction. This is what that riff is from. Find on the beat. I can't do it very well. There it is. Fuck me. Ah, well, whatever. You get the idea. I think it's actually. Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, that's what it is. Alright. Enough of me trying to remember old Jane's Addiction riffs. From when I was a wee lad. God damn it.
Let's take a little break from this guy. And then I'll also take this guitar off too.
That was a penis joke.
Not a very good one either. The penis, not the joke. The joke was funny. Penis, not so funny.
Which actually was the heart of the joke. So, oh, shit. Fuck. Don't let network technicians with OCDC. So it's funny you mention that, mate. It is a real challenge. It's a never-ending challenge with this kind of stuff. But I'm actually working on putting out something, hopefully very, very soon, that will actually mitigate. It'll actually help the cable management system. So stay tuned. At worst, by the end of the year, I think at the worst I would have to get funding, but I think I can get everything done out of my pocket and pay for it. So no loans, no having to hook. Not that I don't like it. It's just I'm getting old. It's hard to do it. Love the guitar, Mac Joe. Thank you. I'm glad we started doing it. I'm gonna make it a permanent thing in JAMTOWN, because I think it's a lot of fun, and I love playing the guitar. It's one of my favorite fucking instruments on the entire planet, hands down. If you ask me, you're stuck on an island and you only have one instrument, I would probably go with the guitar. Even though I've played the piano since I was a little baby and I love the piano, I'm better at the guitar. Like, if I spend enough time with the piano, I get to this level of competency with it. But if I spend enough time with the guitar, I can get up to here. I can get pretty good on the guitar if I put the time in. But I'm an old man, and I haven't even gotten this thing like set up beyond what was out of the shop. So I'm not. Anyway, my point is, I really want to get back into playing the guitar more. I'd like to get back into string instruments. They're my love, and for what we do here, it doesn't. I mean, we could rip the cello out, but there's a bunch of technical issues with it. Plus, I don't have my bow sucks, and I haven't practiced in years. But I promise you, someday we will. It's not hanging on the wall as an ornament. The gun is good. The penis is funny. Thank you. The cable's inside. And that's a place too where you kind of want to try to keep those things in pretty bundled so you don't obstruct airflow with the cables. Because I'm a bit of a freak about that if it's air cooled. Although even like a water cooled system usually has like at least a little fan blowing across there so you don't collect dust. But either way, I hear you. It'll never end. And what's funny too, so I have you can tell all these different cables are different colors, and I've kind of tried to code them, but it kind of fell to shit a long time ago. But some people do buy them in codes and color coding, and it's a really smart thing to do. But here's something I've ran into that I don't think anyone smart has figured out. No matter what I buy, I bought hundreds of these 2 and 3 meter fucking cables. I bought literally 100 of each color, I think. Now, for reasons I am completely not understanding, I have a shortage of everything else like that. That's not like that. Now, all the other cables, for some reason, now I don't have enough of those. And I know I'll buy, some size, a big mass chunk of that. I'll either fill in that gap or whatever, and then all of a sudden, I'll need more of these. Doesn't matter that there's a pile standing in front of me right now that I haven't used. They will get used. So it's weird. I mean, I guess if you think about it hard enough, it's not that complicated. But to me, I just find it really bizarre, who's fucking with me? Is Ashton Kutcher gonna pop out from somewhere? Am I getting punked? Are my synths punking me? I bought back a cheap e-guitar thanks to... Oh, really? Oh, cool. Well, yeah. I mean, I'm stuck on some desert island, and yeah, we'll just put aside like the physical difficulties of moving a fucking piano around and whatever. But I don't know. I feel like I could get more with it. Guitar is easier for me too, for some reason. Like I can sing and play guitar fine. I can sing and play piano, but it's hard. Like I start to sing very poorly or play very poorly. Like there's not enough brain power for both to go well, so they kind of it's like pulling a trailer with your compact car. You could do it, I guess. It's not gonna go well. Just cut them in half and you get to yeah. Yes, the one sock. Then I can do the piano for each hand. Be like the Wake Man. Doodly 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 doo. It's not even close to a Yes tune. A lute and a cap of feathers. You know, I wouldn't mind the Mellotron. I have them. We brought this out earlier because we were talking about keyboards and so forth. And but I don't have a microphone set up for it, so we'll give it a shot real quick. But probably be smarter if I did put the little tube on it. Let's see. I think the noise comes out of here, so maybe if I play it like this. That's pretty loud. That's about as loud as my voice. Let's give it a shot. Let's do a different beat. I think everyone should buy a Mellotron. They're really fun. They're actually a little bit more trickier than you think to play. Like if you try to do chords, it like, oh man, it takes so much air. But oh shit. I can't lose my place. But yeah, of course, I'm sorry. And if you do like staccato, it's like really stressful on trying to do your breathing properly. So it's actually kind of a nice, I think it's a nice tool for wind. It's like a nice, I play a few wind instruments, but I'm never very good at them. And this is like the only instance where it's like, oh, I can use all my wind knowledge for keyboards. Anyways. Yeah. I think I bought mine for like $30. I think this is a Honer. Or it might be a knockoff. Yeah, I think this is a knockoff owner, but they're all really. I think you can get them for under $50, and yeah, this is. I guess this isn't. I never thought about it before. I'm like, what brand is this? Oh, the brand name is not mentioned anywhere. I'm pretty sure this is a clone. It's probably a Behringer. It's my Behringer melodica. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, I need to. We did it one time. It was a long time ago, like year before last. But we did do it, and the issue I ran into was it's really. I think I can overcome it now because I have a better equipment set up. But I was like, I had to have it pretty loud in my ears, and I wasn't realizing that, so I was mixing it into the into the stream really hot. So the synths, the melodic just kind of dominating the whole mix, and I didn't realize it until afterwards. So I guess hindsight. I'll fix it with hindsight. I like those steps. There it goes. The guitarist that almost was, until he was assassinated by laser beams. And by laser beams, I mean chronic masturbation. That's what killed him. Not laser beams, but jacking off. Dead at age 5. No, God, that's gross. It's getting dark. I've been watching too many Anthony Jeselnik jokes. Kind of sounds like the opening to William Shatner's version of Rocket Man for a second there. Ooh, ooh. Hold on a minute. Why am I talking about it? She packed my bags. Last night, pre-flight. 0 hour 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high as a kitty by then. I miss the earth so much. I miss my wife. It's lonely out in space. On such a timeless flight. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. No, 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 no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man. Burning out his fuse up here alone. Mars ain't the... Oh God, this is so fucking... Mars ain't the kind of place to raise your kids. In fact, it's cold as hell. And there's no one to raise your kids. No one to raise them if you did. And all this science, I don't understand. It's just my job, 5 days a week. A rocket man. A rocket man. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again. To find I'm not the man I used to be. They think at home, no, I'm a rocket man. All right. Rocket man, burning up his fuse. Okay. Optic Nerve coming in with that follow. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. We were somehow had an impromptu version of William Shatner's Rocket Man. Okay, it wasn't impromptu. I actually have been wanting to bust that chestnut out for a while. Just never think about it. David Bowie, great lyrics with this one, right? And I'm gonna feel high as a kitty in the sky. I've never really looked at those lyrics before. They are heinously dumb. You forge for chestnuts too? What?
Do it now. Oh, it's Blast Loki. You got a dance party. We gotta do it.
We're gonna do it. You know, we haven't had one. I can't believe it. This is like the third day of JAMTOWN. We haven't had a single dance party here. How is that even possible? Woo, 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 woo. I'm a rocket man. I have to make sense. I make sense. Clever. Damn clever. Too clever. What's your angle? Come on. The brass has been up my ass all week. You start talking, I'll listen. I'll tell you something right now. I catch you lying to me? You're never gonna see the outside of a cell. I'll make damn sure of that. I'll throw the book at you. "90 degrees, 91 degrees. Now raid sirens. If we get raided, I won't know the difference. Alright. It's a good way to start a dance party with that. Let's not do that one. Let's start dry. mitigate it. All right. Dance party. Activate. I'm going to show you all the dance moves I developed for a post-COVID world. Still allow you to get all the space you need until you're comfortable. In fact, that's the name of our first dance move. Wait, what's it called? Oh shit, we haven't done it in so long. Stand by. Personal space. I get roundhouse, but there's just not enough room in here. All right. So that's personal space. There's variations. I'm going to demonstrate one more before we go on to the other dance moves. This one's called the kitty cat. You want to add up to it? You want to make it a little bit more of yours? Go ahead and mew. Meow. 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 It's perfect. No one's going to bother you. Guaranteed. What's our other one? Oh, yeah. What about those times? What about those times when you want to find a little love on the dance floor? We're all there. We all understand. It's part of the fun. Part of the game, if you will. So, we'll reenact a scenario. We call this Scenario Alpha. Oh yeah, that's right. Talk to the hand. But what about Scenario Bravo, which cannot hear without Scenario Alpha first? What's up? I was just playing earlier. Space. Talk to the hand. Now talk to the butt. Those are the two big ones that I'm really proud of that we've developed here on this channel. Now, I'll be honest, I haven't tested them out yet. I can't get into most clubs here. An anti-mustache thing. I can't really go into it. We're currently in litigation right now. You also got 2 giant dragon belly rubs. That thing is gnarly. All right. I think we're better. All right. I feel like that's in a successful. I feel like I've honored the duties and the responsibilities of the dance party. Who was that put that in there? That was Splots Loki. Splots. Thank you very much. Oh, I see a hydrate in there. I'm gonna hydrate with this Gatorade so I can be quick. Hey, Captain. Tapping into Starling, right? Welcome in. Welcome in. Here, let me pull this camera in. We were doing dance party, so I come on. Jump inside, jump itch. There we go. We were doing dance party. All right, we gotta stop that. Do slow-mo. And that's one of our points redemption things. It's a little weirder if you're new to the stream, or anybody new to the stream. This is not par for the course. We're not here very often. This is JAMTOWN. Most of the time we're building this stuff. We're working on these things. Everything here on this bottom row here, and everything on these 2 rows are all stuff that we built on the channel. This guy here, let me see, is the Namba. It's a TR-909 drum machine clone, and we made that. That was the first thing we ever did on the channel, and that's where the idea came. And we got to test it, and this is a really fun way to do it. And at the same time, it's the same atmosphere as when we're doing builds. So, ask questions. Feel free to interrupt me. It's not a performance stream. We're just hanging out, playing with the synthesizer, playing with the stuff that we've made over the last month or so, and just having a good time. I tend to zone out from time to time, but, if you're patient, you're in good shape. JAMTOWN is your favorite. Oh, that's fantastic. Thanks, Mr. Poopy Butthole. The Gnaba is a big one. I've noticed there's some shorts in it. I'm gonna have to take that thing apart. Maybe do some TLC, like go over all the joints again. Because the solder I had was crap back then, and so half of it's soldered good or well, and then the other half is not so good. Nice, the TR6 is dope. I regret selling it. Zing. But yeah, if you're not familiar with modular synths or anything, the way this all works is they're just individual components. Here's a couple of examples of some that we've been working on or repairing or whatever. Here's one. You can see it's just a PCB. Here's another one. This one's really cool. This one works. I just don't have it in. And then this guy as well. This one has some through-hole components, and there are a lot of through-hole component-based modules out there. Those are just the ones that I grabbed that we've been working on. But the only thing that's connected in the back is the power supply. Everything else is made on the front using just these basically like headphones cables, 3.5 millimeter, 1/8 inch, whatever, but this one just has a tip and a big sleeve. There's nothing else in between. And that's it. You make your connections, your signal routing, or for either the audio signal or for the modulation. There's a couple of different, there's not that many formats. There's like a 0 to 10 volt system. There's a +5 to -5 system. There's a binary system and And you take advantage of all those things. Like for the binary, that's your clock typically. So there's clock dividers and there's Boolean functions to do different things like ORs and ANDs and NORs and ZANs and, well, I don't think ZANs are, well, I wish they were. I want a ZAND. But you get the idea. There's some really classic technology in here that everybody's kind of familiar with in some respect. And if not, it's a really fun way to learn about it because, you know, it makes music while you're doing it. It's kind of cool. But yeah, welcome in. Anybody new, anyone who doesn't know what's going on, or they normally just see the blue mat. Ah, the blue mat. We just did a dance party. That was good times. I definitely worked off a couple pounds. I see this bump right here. See this? So that dance party happened there. Now we're tapering back off. What does that say, 97? Yeah. And it definitely feels warmer in here. Ugh, sucks. Some mental stuff first. There's a lot of stress. I hear you. God. Yeah, that was kind of my whole trip to Denver. I don't know, it's just a lot of stress to do something that took an hour. I'm not mad or anything, but it did cause me a lot of stress, like flying, staying in sleeping in a hotel, and not even being there long enough to really ever get used to the bed, and because I'm just there 2 nights, and then I really didn't eat much the whole time I was there. I just had a really bad stomach, so eventually I just quit ordering big meals and stuff because I would only eat like a tiny fraction of it, and I'd just order like sides or appetizers and just eat some of that. And it wasn't until I was leaving the airport that I actually had like my first real meal, which was like a tuna fish sandwich. But all of it was like pretty much attributed to stress, I would imagine. So, I don't know. It's good to be home. It's good to hang out with you guys. Good to work on jams. Good to cut a rug. Good to figure out what the fuck this stuff does. Drink Gatorade till we die. Guzzle till I die with my Gatorade high. Fuck 'em all. That doesn't work at all. Alright. What are we gonna do now? We did the Rocket Man bit. Really happy about that. What time are we at in the stream? Are we 2 hours in? 3 hours in, I mean? We could do some more guitar, yeah. I kind of want to see if I can get a different patch going. What if we did? Nah, that sounds cooler with the... Smooth modulation. Oh shit, we're missing an LFO in this chain of LFOs. Alright, stand by. Oh, we don't really have it in though. I don't think it's gonna make that big of a difference. Make a rock pattern? I don't know how to. How? Actually, that LFO is really fast. Weird. Come on. Okay. Let me try. Let me try. So pretty. Oh, weird. I hate it when it does that. Oh, weird. Oh, weird. It does that fucking shuffle shit. All right. There's your damn rock and roll riff.
back to the... We're gonna need more guitar stuff. Gotta do the shades.
Not enough? Are you serious? It's weird. I don't think this is working right. Oh, yeah. It's still not working. I feel like I'm slightly out of tune with this guy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm out of tune from this. Oh wait, you know what? I could transpose it down here. Let's do it that way. What the hell, man? Slightly out of key from what I was doing, but I can live with it. Damn it. Grabbed the wrong string peg. Yeah, this sounds out of tune.
trying to find these notes. It's weird. God damn it, where's this fucking key? This is the weirdest. Try. I couldn't figure out the key. let this play, and we shall see where it goes, and what it does, and what it does not. And then we shall thrash. This is my solemn word I give unto you, as Thrash Master. Actually, that's not even a cool title for me. Too cool. I need a new pick. This one's got like a nick in it. You know. Man, where did my... Oh well. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Fix that. So that never hurts anyone ever again. I think it's broke. It's like forever on high frequency mode. Alright. Oh wait, it's the other guy.
that was a nice dinner. Good to hear. Oh, alright. Cool buzz. Oh, I can see again. Sammy? Ooh. Nice. Nice. Such a nice... Thank you. I like it. I recommend it. I never thought Schecter... I never thought highly of that brand. And after playing one of their guitars for so long, I'm like... totally reevaluated that opinion. And that guitar is a solid piece. I love that part. Oh my goodness. I am gonna pull out the old stool here so I can stand less and sit more. Oh yeah. Why did I wait that long? I don't know. Oh my goodness. Actually, this feels really good sitting down. I could like almost fall asleep. What if I took like a quick nap? Man. We still got our Whipple, don't we? It's so dramatic. A pocket operator jam. That's cool, mate. I do actually. The last chain on the filter on the last chain on this is doing the filter frequency. So it kind of is. Probably not exactly what you're thinking of. I assume you're talking about like instead of the frequency, have it affect, or instead of the oscillator's frequency, have it affect the filter frequency. Put the oscillator back to normal. I don't know. Would that be a good thing? All right, let's give it a try then. I'm game. All right, let's go into filter fric. I'm gonna turn the modulation up. It doesn't sweep down too low until it goes to inaudible, which is preferable for me. Awesome, Hayes. I look forward to it. You're right, Mac. I like it too. It adds a nice little texture to it. Yeah. Kinda. Oh yeah, I took the gate out completely. There we go. Oh, that sounds awful. Oh, it's on internal. God, it still sucks. Oh wait, I see some. Okay, good. We're up to date. I don't like those note changes. I think I'm gonna try to slow down the divider on the ornament and crime, feeding that synth, because it keeps doing those like 2 hits. I'm not really into the 2-hit shit. So that one is the orange guy. So it's the 4th one. Oh yeah. There we go. I think it's back in. I think it's back in there. them in. Nice. Bata. Yeah, I think it was that double note was just like funking it up. I don't think we did a rim shot though. Like that middle tom. I don't think I like the low and high tom pattern. I can get up. Yeah, that LFO really messes up on the timing on the neutron. Did band pass. The close. It's the TR-909. Yeah, it's a 1-to-1 clone of the TR-909, and it honestly is a really, really great sounding drum machine. It's the first thing we ever built on the channel too. We're normally building stuff on the channel. Got the blue mat out, all that good stuff. But it's like the first thing I ever did. That was kind of the idea. I was like, oh, well, I really need this drum machine. I'm gonna stream soldering it together and then we'll get back to playing music. And it kind of worked out the other way. .808 909. We're just using pretty much just the snare and that kick, and it is compressed. There is a 808 clone called the Yocto. Starts with a Y, and I'd like to build that someday, but both these things are pretty expensive to build and extremely time consuming. Like really, really. Like I think we put easily 50 hours of soldering on that guy. But and we spent a good 10-20 hours troubleshooting because there was a lot of little things. A part of it was I was using really crappy solder in the beginning. That was on me. That was my dumb. But yeah, I don't know. Need some TLC. But it sounds great. It's fun to play. We just got it set up to where we could run it with there's a BeatStep Pro below it, and I could write patterns in there. I kind of messed with it, but the downside of the BeatStep Pro came out, and I'm like, oh yeah, I don't really have a way to do that. It's annoying. All right, never mind. Elmer's, yeah, Elmer's solder, the worst. So I am going off of a very vague memory, but I want to say it was like around 100. I think it was like 150 or so for the board and the chips, because they give you a bunch of chips with it that are hard to get. And then the case was like maybe another 150. I got it from Erica Synths. You can still find it. They still sell it, but it's not easy to find. You have to like search for it. It's not, I don't think it's in, well, at least last time I checked. And then, so we're at $300, and I think it was at least another $300 in components. So I'm remembering vaguely that it was about $600 to $700 worth of shit to put together. Same with this TKB. This cost me around that, but that was really expensive because there's a licensing fee that really trumps up the cost of it. But I mean, all the pots were fucking expensive because there's 64 pots on there. I imagine the Yakta's around that same price. Yeah, if you've built a few things in the past and you're comfortable with soldering and electronics and so forth, these are fantastic projects. If you're a little bit new, I recommend working on a few other projects prior to it. Maybe go ahead and pick it up, but because it is enormous. It's a very, very dense board. The lightest part is down here on the board near the bottom, but the top is just thick. So you definitely want to be comfortable in that so that you're not like, holy shit, and then you like create a solder bridge and you're like, oh, I don't know what to do. As long as you're in, a little bit above that, this shouldn't be an issue at all. It's a real fun thing to build, and it will take a long time. Dance one show all day. Yeah, we could do that. So keep in mind too, Andromedus, our anniversary is coming up. Our streamiversary is coming up. It's gonna be May 7th and 8th. Maybe into the 9th. Who knows? But it'll be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward. I need to get a flyer together so we can kind of promote it. Let people know. There'll be punch and pie. And there'll be free, we're going to be giving away stuff. Definitely merch. I'm trying to find some other cool stuff to give away. Maybe like vials of my hair. No. That would be so gross. And I don't have a lot of hair to give away, so too late. I already got my hair cut. And a big thing that's going to be cool with it is we're going to be able to do JAMTOWN and the lab. Basically, this camera right here will just swing over to this camera and put it over in the room. And now we have, we can do JAMTOWN. There's a green screen that I'll have to fold up out of the way, but it'll be a little dark. The lighting won't be as awesome as I would like it, but we'll get by. We'll still be able to have some fun. Use a heart rate monitor. Oh, hell yeah. Punch and pie. Free hat. Free hat McGillicuddy. They murdered 6 kids. Used weed. Yeah, that would be fun to get busted for and explain to the feds. Why did you do this, sir? That's a good question. Smoke grenade! And then they go. And then there is no smoke grenade. I just make the gesture. Smoke bomb! Alright. Yeah, if you'd like to hear the full techno magic of the... Here, I'm gonna save this pattern. There's that thick kick. Oh, thank you. That's a very kind thing to say. I appreciate that. I think for me, when I was into electronic music and stuff, but I think it was Aphex Twin, especially the album I Care Because You Do, that made me go, holy shit, you can do this with dance music? Let's go. And then I got into his more techno stuff, and I was like, holy crap. Like, I think every one of his records, it always blew my mind. I was like, I can't believe you can do this with this genre of music. You know? You just take any genre and just do his thing to it, and you'd be like, Jesus Christ, man, that's brilliant. Take my money. But then you wouldn't be there because you were hallucinating again. I heard Baby Got Back a few months and realized not only is that a TR-808, the whole track in the 808 being performed, switching back and forth between A and B patterns and dropping a filter. Yeah! That's funny. That's funny. Baby Got... I could see that too, because it's got that cowbell. And especially... in the end, I remember. Well, I read an article years back that was an interview with Sir Mix-a-Lot, and that album made him a bunch of money, and he basically just invested it and just sold beats and rhythms and productions. Since he used it, he had, his name and whatever, he would put together stuff and sell things to people, different loops and so forth, and that's how he's made all his money over the years, is just still making music, which is really cool. I'm glad that, some artists have that ego that I think prevents them from being able to do stuff like that. Aphex Milkman, yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Looks like there's a time for a commercial break, so we're just gonna do it. That makes sense. I'll be right back, and I'm gonna get another beverage. I'm thirsty, and we shall jam on, my friends. Jam on. kill the drums. To a president of the United States as a member of the band. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. What instrument did he play? I don't know what instruments he's good at. Or was he like a DJ, like, you know, like Terminator X? He rapped. Oh, so he sang, he did vocals. Cool. The Neutron can do really good treble range percussion sounds, almost like a high. Oh, yeah, I hadn't thought of that. I do remember when I first got it, that was one of the patches, was to make like hats and snare sounds, like in the demo book, in the manual. That's cool. Yeah, no, I like I said, I have respect for that guy. I thought he was, you know, he played the game well. Played the music making game well. Some people don't, and you see that all the time, and you're just like. But I see that too with other things too. So, I don't know. Maybe it's just common sense. People are bad at certain games. So, hey Hayes, you brought up the Neutron. I'm sure you're aware of the Proton. Have you seen that yet? Or see? What? Guys, we were gonna raid them last night, and then we crashed right into the raid. I couldn't cancel it. I did cancel raid, it didn't work. Let's fucking go, guys. We got the Killer Bee relay team in here. That is fantastic fucking news. So much love, Beowulf, Semlanote. Let's go, LL Cool Lib. DJ Joey, Oddball. Let's fucking go. That Nico Cash, let's go. Shumslick as well, mates. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. You get Toto. Let's go. Oh, hey, who's that follow from? That follows from Nico. God damn it. Nico Cash, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome into the channel. I'll try to learn how to pronounce words. No promises, though. Killer Bee, so glad you raided us. It's good to see you. How was your jams? How was your music?
We ain't found shit.
How was the stream? Were rugs cut? Oh my God, that's so funny. At the end of every stream, yeah, I don't know. We're not ending. We just started. Oh wait, did you show up at Killer Bees? Ah, that's what happened to us. Well, I saw 2 hours, and I thought that was a reasonable amount of time. Now I know better. I want to raid in at like an hour and a half-ish, somewhere in that range. But if you're going to 2 hours, then I'm playing with fire. Then a chicken showed up and it all went awry. I need to watch your stream more. I didn't know there was any fowl flying around. 24-hour stream? Who? Doc Chicken. Oh, I didn't know about that. Been working on the boat. I don't know. Right on. Well, guys, if you're, I'm not 100%, so I'm just gonna do it again. If you guys aren't familiar with the Killer Bee relay team, go give them a follow. Fantastic jams, great music. We were gonna raid them last night. We kind of did, but not. It was like kind of by proxy. Well, I don't know what you call it. It was a very fast raid. Lasted only a few seconds. But yeah, definitely go check them out. Go listen to their jams. Go check it out. The music. All that good stuff. Welcome in, Raiders. Anybody who's new to the channel, has never been here before, I'll say welcome again. Welcome to you. We're hanging out in JAMTOWN right now. We've got this modular synth that we build on the channel. If you've never seen us before, we're normally in the lab, and we're actually building these things, making them. Each one of these little Eurorack models. Pretty much all of this is DIY. There's a few things that have been purchased, but for the most part, this is DIY. All this stuff here is Frack Rack, which is a kind of the American version of Eurorack, I guess you could say. And at the time when I started doing this, it was the cheaper way to go. Now the table's turned, and Eurorack's way cheaper, and Frack Rack is kind of almost dead, sadly. I still wouldn't mind making more frack. I still got a couple of cases I wouldn't mind filling out, but all the stuff down here on this row and up here, these are all things that we've built on the channel. We're really big into getting people into soldering, into electronics, finding projects that's going to work for them, helping them out with any troubleshooting, basic techniques, all that stuff. As far as like wherever it comes from turning something or nothing into something, we got you, fam. We got you. But at the end of the month is usually where we used to do it. The last week of the month we'll hang out here in JAMTOWN. But my schedule for the last few months has been really goofy, so we've had to kind of mess around and try different stuff. But summertime, for sure, it's probably going to be the build all week or build all month, and the last week we have a good time and party. Thank you so much for this. Amazing, awesome. Frack is almost identical to Eurorack. Frack is 3U. It's the same height. Here, I'll put up. Here's like a Eurorack module that we got to fix, and you can see it's the same height, pretty much. It's actually Frack Rack is a little taller, if you want to be honest, because Euro has a space in between, but Frack Rack is supposed to butt end to end on the top. Not sure what the story is behind that. The mounting points are different too. Where the screws are on Eurorack, they're much closer to the edge. And their spacing is different. The other, or one other big difference is that Frack Rack, you can see these. Hopefully they show up on the camera. You can see these panels, they're all the same width, and then this is the next panel size. So there's just this size, and then you can get up to 3. You can do 4, but you have to get those panels custom made. They're hard to find. But the division is 1.5 inches, while Eurorack does 0.2 inches, which I don't know what the hell that's about, but I'm just telling you the differences. I'm not explaining them. And then the biggest difference, the one other big difference is Frack Rack is 15 volts, Eurorack is 12 volts. Other than that, they're identical. Everything on the front is completely compatible with each other. You don't have to fuck with anything. Yeah, and I've honestly made quite a few Eurorack modules into Frack Rack, and a few Surge formats, which are for you. I converted, a lot of my stuff is Ken Stone, who's a really, really cool engineer and designer, but he got out of the game. But when he was in the game, I was buying his boards all the time, and if you're not familiar with Surge, it's a really, really cool form of modular setup. The only thing is, it's very expensive. It's like Buchla and so forth. And so whenever you can find something that's a clone of it, you got to go for it. So I have a lot of these kind of quasi-clones. Some of them they are licensed copies of Surge designs converted to work with 12-volt systems and 15-volt systems. Or no, wait, never mind. They're both 15, I think. Anyways, whatever. Ken Stone has a few of those, and that's how that. But all this is stuff that we've done on the channel. We have some of these for sale on our store as well, as a way for people to support the channel, because it's kind of fun to watch the whole thing get built, and then, you know, have that in your system, in your rig. And we've been specializing lately on nonlinear circuits. If you're not familiar with nonlinear circuits, it's exactly the way I just said it, .com. Andrew F. is the main guy there who does all the designs, and his stuff is freaking awesome and brilliant. And he's challenged himself for the last few years to produce a new module every month. So every month you go to that site, there's going to be something new that he's come out with. And we've got a lot of his stuff. We've got Plague of Demons. We've got the dual LFO VCOs. We have the 1050 mixer sequencer. We have the Divide and Conquer. We have the DP filter, which is not, it's a dirty joke. And then we have the multi-band distortion. We've got my favorite, the Sloth and the Sloth DK, which are chaos generators. And yeah, it's just, his stuff is really cool. It's if you want to make very unconventional formats. Oh! Hey, thank you for those 10 bits! Hey, Neo, welcome in. Like a demons. But yeah, and if you go to Nonlinear site too, everything's there. He has the schematics and explanation and all that stuff, so you can really, you can breadboard it. We breadboarded a bunch of his designs when we first discovered him. We discovered him on the channel. Actually, chat put me on to Nonlinear. And we started just breadboarding some of his stuff just for fun, because the components he uses are pretty standard, so you usually already have them. Oh, fantastic! Fantastic, Nico. That's fantastic. Yeah, well, we have a Discord as well. Feel free to ask any questions in there if you're curious. We're going to be doing, so like I said, my schedule's been a little weird, so we'll be doing the stream. We're doing JAMTOWN for Sunday. Normally our stream is Sunday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but I have a freelance gig that starts up on Tuesday and will end on Friday or Thursday, one of those days. But we're going to have a we're going to start our streamiversary on that weekend, so the 6th, I think, yeah. And we'll be building a bunch of stuff. We've got all right, I'm sorry. I know you guys want to listen to some music, and I'm not trying to dodge that. But I got to show this off, because I'm so excited to build this thing. I keep showing everybody, and they kind of are cool. They're kind of like, but just, it's not as much. It's like when you play a song for somebody, and they're like, that's a great song. Or they start talking halfway through it. So this module right here I got from Nonlinear Circuits. It's a 2-board setup. It's a dual low-pass gate, so there's 2 circuits in here. And here's where things get weird. So here's one side of this board, and then here's the other side of this board that meets up with this side of this board, which has a matching crazy reflective box. So you make what someone told me the term is black box Vactrals, but you're basically building a Vactral inside of here using an LED and then putting some LDRs on the side to flank it, and then you're using the headers to kind of light tight the edge. But that way you can have a Vactral. I guess the benefit is to be able to really tune it in depending on the light, the LED that you get and the LDR that you get, instead of just buying a pre-made one. You don't want it. Bald engineer, hey, good to see you, mate. Yeah, so they're low-pass gates. So the low-pass gates is kind of a deceptive, confusing term, but they act just like a voltage-controlled oscillator, where they'll open and close a volume. They'll raise and lower a volume from completely off to unity or maximum volume. And But then, so that's one part of the low pass gate, but then this has a switch where you can turn it into basically like a filter. So you can turn the resonance up and you get that squelchy sound that we have, that you can get that, a similar effect, obviously more control, but you get that in this as well. And they're independent, so you can just flip a switch. But I love this, DIY your own Vactral. And nonlinear circuits, Andrew F. does this a lot. He has phasers with like tons of these. There's like, the board's just loaded with these little black boxes where he has like 16 LEDs or something crazy. And I've been a little bit apprehensive about building these because I'm like, oh, what if they mess up? But I bought 3 of these, so I basically have 6 circuits, and my hope is to have 6 identical circuits from using the components and everything, with a little bit of variance, but I want it to be identical. And that way, I'll feel more comfortable with building these Vactrals, these like black box Vactrals. But yeah, I don't know if you guys can see. So right there's the LED in the center, and then you have 2 points on the side where the LDRs. And if you can look up what they're light detecting resistors, and they have like a little squiggly line in them, and you probably mess with them in like little like electronic science kits that you got when you were like, oh, this is okay. I don't know. I was always kind of disappointed with them. They always they under-delivered. If only they had this going for them, then I would have been like, this is pretty dope. But we'll be working on that as soon as we get a lot of our repairs out of the way. We've got a bunch of stuff we got to repair. We have some console stuff too, some video game stuff that we've been working on. We still have the Game Boy Color. That's a saga in its own, but we still have that coming in. We've got a couple of other things. It's all over the place. The reason we're doing the gaming stuff too is just because to mix things up, and then also, Twitch is a gaming platform. We'd love to get more people into this. I forgot to tell you our beverage here. We're doing Lagunitas daytime time. My catwalk VCA. Oh yeah, the one thing that's unique about Vactrals and kind of makes them fun. Ooh. Hectophonic, thank you for that follow. One thing that's really cool with Vactrals is that because it's a light, because there's a little bit of time based in there, you don't get a kind of effect with them. And so there's a little bit of a tail. You'll see it in the release time, and it'll be very low, like 50 milliseconds or something like that. But for certain setups, that's really nice because you can send a trigger pulse and get like, be able to get percussive sounds out of just the Vactral instead of having to tie an envelope in and do all this other crap. You can just go straight in there and send it a pulse, and it will it'll behave, percussively. Godzilla, no drinks for me. I popped. Hey, yeah, we just had one. I had one earlier. I had to switch it up. I drank Dr. Pepper, and then I drank some Gatorade, and I looked in the fridge, and I was like, well, there's some light beer. I'll do that. Vactrals are not actually trolls. Oh, light sensitivity. Oh. The VCAs, exactly. Yeah, they're definitely something you want to have in your rig at some point. You don't need a low pass gate to get rocking, but as you progress, you would. The thing I like about these though is that they are really versatile. You can just use them as a filter or a VCA, and I've been trying to put some packages together so that someone could buy like a whole synth voice. And that's one of the things you need is a filter and a VCA, and there's the whole circuit's in there. And then, of course, we probably add some more things in there, but either way. No envelope. You know, Doey, I went for a really long time without an envelope, and in my experience, analog envelope generators are they're my mortal enemy. They're the worst. They are the freaking worst. We have 2 of those MFOS envelope generators. They don't fucking work. I was talking with Nightworks. Some of you guys might know Nightworks or Nightspot, as he's been having to go by lately. And we were both revealing to each other that we have a box just filled with like, yeah, it don't work. I wanted to get out before I put any more money into this. You know, like a bucket of shame of things that didn't work. And the most common one in there for both of us was envelope generators. Like, it's almost like a 50-50 shot if I'm gonna get them to work. Hey, Nico! Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Let's go! All right. I should stop flapping my jabberjaw. We should get some jams go for a little bit. Then I can flap my jabberjaw some more. But I did see a dance party in there. And the dude abides. Oh my God! Angie Pants, 20 months? Are you kidding me? Damn! Thank you very much for the 20 months. Oh wow. That's killer. That's killer. Absolutely killer. All right, let me make some room so I don't hurt myself. Oh, and by the way, guys, I forgot. We have the guitar. We'll have some guitar action once we get the synth rolling. What is that? Is that a scratch? Aww. It's like a little scratch there. Oh well, whatever. Well loved. All right, let's pump the bit. Let's pump up the volume. And let's pick this up just a little bit. So we had this crazy synth that's here. It's doing this. It's our sound effects synth, and it's not really useful. I mean, it is playing notes, but the filter is all over the place. Okay, I turned it down. Now it's kind of like... I always have a hard time with this. I got a tier 3 and it's... Oh, nice! Oh, awesome! I gotta put a plug in for this guy. This is my all-time favorite DIY mono synth. You can still find these, and they're not a bad second, third project. Maybe not your first, unless you got some pretty good, I don't know. I think it's better for a second or third, but whatever. It's pretty low on the totem pole of difficulty. And you can make all kinds of different ones of these. This is known as the Shruti. There's variations of this, but what's cool is there's 2 boards. There's the top board, and then there's the filter board. The top board is digital. and it's how all the patch and everything is saved in here, and you're able to access and modify everything. And then the bottom board is your filter board, which is the analog section and where it gets all its tone. The oscillator in here is basically what's kind of in a braids, what later became the braids. So it's not just additive synthesis. There's some crazy crap. You've got 2 envelopes, you've got a filter. You might have, well, you've got a single filter in this, but you can get different variations. But you do have 2 envelopes, 2 LFOs, you've got a mix matrix, you've got a sequencer, you've got an arpeggiator. You have like just tons and tons of crap in this little thing. And it's huge sounding. Of all the little mono synths out there that are like hybrid digital analog, this thing is the best. I haven't really ran into anything that made me go, oh, well, I'm gonna get rid of this. And you can still find them. Mutable Instruments doesn't make them anymore. They haven't done them in a long time. But they're licensed out for other people to make them, so it's possible. So are the notes sequenced or generated? In this situation, they're effectively sequenced, but the sequence is non-linear. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Let me get through this real quick and I'll explain a bit better. What is an arpeggiator? So arpeggiator, basically, there's variations of it, but basically an arpeggiation just repeats a short loop, like anywhere from 2 to 4, maybe 6 notes. And they're rhythmic loops. So, but you can change that note. So like there's a guitar I always think of as like pick arpeggio and guitar. Well, I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I know a pick arpeggio riff, though. I've always wanted to learn them. I guess today's the day, damn it. Sorry, I keep slamming my mic. It's because I hate it. Alright, let me switch over. So an arpeggio, you know, like on a keyboard and whatnot, it's most commonly that it just does octaves. So it'll be like boop beep beep boop beep beep boop beep beep. And then you can go around on the key, so you just hold down one note and it does like kind of a one note jam. So that's usually what you see in synths and so forth, is that kind of one note jam of do 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 do. But you can get more complicated things where it's like, you know, and then it gets wilder when you well, not on the Shruti, but on polyphonic synths when you start pressing down multiple. Actually, I think the Shruti does handle it, because then it puts the note into the chain. That's right. So if you press a second note, it will put that in part of the arpeggiation chain, depending on the timing and all this kind of stuff. Really, like an arpeggiator is kind of like probably where people got the idea that making electronic music was pressing buttons. Because I'm like, well, kinda. You got me there. Stay back on it. So I could do. We do a better chord. Yeah, I'm not very good at it. Yeah, like if you go up to a synth at like Guitar Center or whatever, and you press like the arpeggiator button, or put it on, and you hit a key, it'll just go beep 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 beep, or you know, it's goofy, but some people love it. Launch system. So, oh yeah, someone was asking about how the notes are generated. So this is kind of the way I do it every time. So I have all the notes coming out of this sequencer, and we're not playing all of them, just, well, it looks like we are this time. I think we're playing 15 steps, but we grab different ones. It doesn't really matter. So the notes will come out, or the voltages will come out, and then they'll go into this ornament and crime. The ornament and crime is set up, it's a control voltage processor, and it's set up to do a sample and hold function. And the sample and hold timing is clocked from the main clock and is separated from the other ones. And then, so that affects when it's, let me start back. So the voltages are coming in from the sequencer, and but it's going into the sample and hold function, and the sample and hold is basically, it looks to see what voltage comes in, and then it shuts off, and it keeps it that way until the clock triggers it again to look and see what the new voltage is. So it will go, so an example, if you had a normal sequencer and you just had 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, you would go through a sample and hold module. That's what I'm doing, is instead of 1, 2, 3, it's 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3. You know, it's like this much more elaborate pattern, but of the same base point. So you can get a nicer melody that's more interesting than just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, but you still don't have to go outside of those notes. So it generates those notes for you, kind of, but I wouldn't consider it generative because I can change it by just changing the divisions of the main sequencer or the sample and hold function. Exactly, Mathtronics. So the sample and hold is asking that. After that, it goes through a bunch of other processing on the ornament and crime. One is a voltage quantizer, which basically just puts it in the key. We're in the Lydian key, I think. And then you have a couple of other little functions that you can do to move things around, like change the notes and so forth, but most of the time I leave that alone. I see what you mean by it. It's not a linear sequence. It's and that way too you can keep your key, so you can still stay with these notes and just keep exploring them by, like, we've been listening to this for a while and it's playing a pretty long section, but if we were to shorten it, so it's just playing these 3 notes, and you can hear some of them grabbing other ones. Well, let's take it up to 5 notes. And I know you probably can't see it on camera, but it's just going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here, let's see if I get a note. Oh. Wait, and actually I'm off. Ah, well, whatever. Take that, light. For a speed dating service. That was Rush. But yeah, that's it. We're just listening to the Neutron and the Model D. That, by the way, this is a Neutron. It doesn't look like one because it's not red, but you can buy these overlays for them that are really great, and they make them for like a lot of other Behringer synths. So if you have any, and you're like, you want to spruce it up, they're not very expensive, and I love them. I love this. It's a lot easier. The Neutron's color scheme, I hate it. Hey, White Oak. I see 2 rotating purple lights. That what's their function? So we took that out, but this guy over here is a mixer or a sequencer. Right now we're in mixer mode, or we're in sequencer mode. But this is basically it's set in 2 4-step sequencers. So one output does the one side, the other one does the other side. The reason I took that out is I forgot this thing's range is kind of ridiculous. It's not, you turn the knob like 10 degrees and you'll go like 2 octaves up. So it's kind of hard to write jams with. While the TKB is half that, it's 5 volts. This one's more like 10 or so, I think. I think it is 10 actually. That's a round rabble. But you can also set it up to do single. So it'll just step through it. Bring the camera in closer. So it goes single. You can also put it in mixer mode where they're all live. There's a gate inside, a switching gate inside, that's how it functions. It's based off of an ARP 1050 mixer sequencer, hence the name, the 1050. But it's getting a clock feed from the main clock, divided by 6. And can you filter it through a CV attenuator? Probably not. Now we'll add one more note into it. Actually, I'm gonna add 2 because the odds keep giving us nice ones. Hey, KC.
anytime. Right on, mate. Take care. Oh, thank you very much.
Hey, Paul Engineer, thank you very much for the 666. Very much. Thank you very much, mate. Got some Joy Division vibes. That's the bats. It's the bats on the guitar. I didn't put him there. That's how it came. Did have a rock beat earlier. We can go back to the rock beat. Let's change these notes. Instead of changing them up, I just tell the sequencer to start somewhere different. We could even move our reset point. Trying to do my hammer on. Not very good. still need to work on my hammer-ons and my pull-offs. Probably need some calluses. Hey, by man, thank you very much. This is the nicest guitar I own. I have a few, but this one is mine. No, this one's in really good shape. And yeah, it's an 8-string. It's a Schecter Damien 8. They all have like some sort of dark vibes behind all these things, all these guitars. You know, I did have a stand. I'm just gonna take this off for now. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do this. There you go, brain. All right, let's do a temp count here. We made it, baby. We made it. They said we couldn't. I don't know if they were haters. They're probably looking out for our well-being. Oh, here, let me fix this camera. It's about to fall off. We made it, guys. It's 90.7 degrees Fahrenheit for everyone else on the planet. That is 6. So 32.67 C, 90.7 F. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You know how hard I'm working for you guys. Sweating it out, sweating into the oldies. Sweating as an oldie. Yeah, that temperature is going to be a hard no for me. Yeah. It's a dry heat. It's a dry heat. If you'll notice, the humidity is only 28%, and that's inside my house. So, got that going for me, which is great. I gotta sit back down. Oops. Great. Don't care. Don't care. I'd be in my fridge with the AC. Nah, it's not that bad. But it still is pretty warm. Not gonna lie. Not gonna put the stiff upper lip. It is warm in here. But whatever keeps people out of Phoenix. I'm fine with that. Actually, I'm trying to move my mom out here, and I'm trying to sell her on the heat. I'm just like, just don't leave your house for the summer. She's like, I can't do that. Sure you can. Well, I'll just go out at night. No, it's horrible at night. And then you feel really sad because you're like, there's no reprieve. So don't do it at night. I still hear weird noises in the background. This thing is making... Here, we can take this. Oh, yeah. Here, let's do this. Oh yeah, we gotta go back to 4 on the floor. Oh wait, that's right. We got dance hall beats over there. Why do I not know this? I wrote all this stuff. Oops. There we go. Man, it's so warm in here. Oh, we got a tab. Yeah, I should probably take care of a few of those things. I think I have a list over there. I see it glowing, staring at me like the eye of Cerberus. Man, those hot Arizona nights with the top down. Oh man, we had the fun. I tell you. What was it, in, the first couple of years I moved here, this was like the first 5 years or something like that, MySpace was coming out. And I remember my friend posted in MySpace, you know, and it was a shot from their phone. I remember camera phones were pretty lousy at that time. So it was this very blurred, hard to make out photo. But it clearly said 104 degrees. And the friend captioned it, this was at 3 a.m. So at 3 in the morning, it is 100 plus degrees in the summertime here. There is no escaping it in any natural means. It's just brutal. You can go out into the desert and it probably will cool. Honestly, your best bet is just to head up for the mountains because the temperature will drop and get much nicer up there. But yeah, down here in the concrete jungle, it's just 1,000 times worse. I remember those nights. Heat Island. Yeah, exactly. It's just the concrete jungle thing. But it's a dry heat. It is. So the dry heat thing, engineer is basically 10 degrees. So like it's 90 degrees in here right now. For you, that would be 80 degrees. So it's kind of what I equate it out to. Like any place that's non-desert, you know, not super dry, I'm like, let's just subtract 10 from whatever I said, and that's what it's like. So when it's 80 degrees in here, it's actually not too bad. It's pretty comfortable. Hung over there. Oh my God. One time, oddball, when I first moved here, I just got stupid drunk. And I passed out in my friend's front porch. And I had to go to the bathroom like the moment I woke up with like they had like a couch out in their front yard, or in their front porch area. I woke up with like leaves stuck to my face, and I was like, oh, and I had the biggest, top 3 biggest hangovers of my life. Like my head was filled with rocks. And I got up and I'm like, ugh, and I go to open their door and they locked me out. And I have to go really bad. So I go into their backyard and I pee in his backyard. But he's got these 2 dogs and they're like all excited. So they're like really making that whole process difficult. And then, you know, at 8 in the morning on a hot Arizona morning, I'm like walking I drive my car and I just, oh my God, I still cringe at that thought. That was a really ridiculous moment too. I spent a lot of time in Arizona. Once it was 100 degrees Fahrenheit, it doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, no. I'm talking about the regular temperatures. Yeah, my buddy put it best. After 104 degrees, it all feels exactly the same. It's just oppressive. It's like you open your front door and the wave of heat hits you just like if you open your oven, you know? You're like, ah. So it's kind of like that. I remember one time when I first moved here, we all went to go see there was a second Matrix movie, I think. It was one of the Matrix sequels. and we went to the movie theater and everything, and afterwards, like it was a matinee, so we get in his car, and his car is just filled with heat. It is the hottest damn thing in the world, and we have to ride in the back. And he's like, don't worry, and he doesn't have an air conditioner. And he's like, don't worry, dude, I'll roll the window down. And I'm like, dude, why don't you just grab a hairdryer and aim it straight into my fucking face? Just full blast. Our bodies cool off through the evaporation of sweat. When it's humid outside, it's harder to cool off because of the sweat evaporates. There's a heat index that occurs. It feels like temperature. Yeah, right. Yeah. So it's really not as bad as if it was 90 degrees in like Oklahoma or the Midwest. However, I will confess that once you get into the triple digits, it all kind of gets hazy. Yeah, just open that window, hairdryer right into the face. Back in the bushfires in Australia, I think that's what you're saying, a few years back, we had 49. Damn. Yeah, we've touched a $120, 120 Fahrenheit, but not for a very long time. It was kind of one of those record things, but we do get to like 100 and we get into the teens. 90, yeah, exactly. 90 up in those, it's where it starts to get just uncomfortable. The comfortable line has been raised by, I would say, roughly 10 degrees from what most people are used to. That's so fucking annoying. All right, let me go. I'm gonna get this dab going. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out today. We're not going anywhere. I'm just saying, appreciate y'all. Appreciate the rave. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the great questions, the great chatting, and everything. Yeah, you know what? Kind of love you guys. Don't tell nobody. Don't tell anyone. Don't tell any other streams. I don't want them to get jealous. Okay, did we do the dance party? I think we did. I'm gonna give Memnor their points back just because I'm not positive on that one. There's a dab. Let me do the dab. I think there's some. Yeah, I need some fish food. It's a little warm for a dance. Well, did I not? I gave you your points back because I don't think I did, but that was like an hour ago, and I'm not totally certain. And I figure, ain't gonna hurt nobody. Those points aren't made of cash. That's where things will get hairy. People start cutting throats. Dance for me. I paid for your dance. And then I become like an exotic dancer, but no exoticness about it. It's just that it's exotic dancer minus the exotic. Oh shit, where's the cap? Forgot the cap. Yeah, when it gets up to 100, yeah, it's awful. I used to bike a lot, and I just quit because it was like I could only bike for like 4 or 5 months before it got too uncomfortable. Oh no, I got myself hung up here. All right, that's a dab. I think there's more than one. Stand by. Oh. Oh my goodness, White Oak, are you still in chat? I totally missed your longest note. We haven't done a longest note in a while. I'll warn you, it's not gonna be my best work. I was sick last night, like this morning or whatever, so my throat's a little sore. By sick is like, you know, woke up in the middle of the night, tummy no happy kind of sick. Had to eject it through the entrance, you know, and so kind of burns your throat. Yeah, because we need to know which longest note. I should just make 2 different ones. One for Waka Waka and one for La La La. Then they, you know, then the choice is there. All right, well, let me do this dab that's below it from Axe, and then speaking of the sickness, Dr. Fauci said today we're out. I thought I saw something about that too, or I heard something about it on the news, but it was like in the back room, so I didn't totally pay attention to it, but I did hear it enough to go, good, it's good news. That's kind of all I was like, is this good news or bad news? Brain registered good news. Okay, I'm out. I got what I needed out of this. Double dab. That's right. Thank you, Axe Deather, by the way. I haven't caught it either. I really don't want it. I don't want to, I know it sounds kind of silly, but of all of my faculties that are failing me as I get older, I really, really want to keep my voice. I really want to keep my lung capacity. I really want to keep those things, because those are kind of like little tiny things that I have that I thought couldn't get taken away from me as you got older. Maybe a little bit, but not crazy. And now, you know, if it's like, you know, working out or something, you know, you keep working on it, you'll be fine. But I really don't want to lose that. Or I don't want to endanger it in any way. So, because then it's like, man, what the hell, yo? I can't see. I kind of have good hearing, but technically not really that good. But I can do my job, and I can do a lot of things that, I can hear a lot of stuff that other people can't, but it's not because of the quality of my ears, it's just because I know what I'm listening for, you know? Like if you listen to electronic music, you're probably never going to know the difference between an 808 and a 909 kick unless you know to listen for it. And then after that, you're like, oh, this is a good 909. Oh, this is a great 808. So it's that kind of a skill. You just kind of pick it up over time. But my hearing itself is... What else do I got going out? Yeah, my muscles. I don't know. Anyways. I just want to keep my voice. Oh, you lived with people that had it. I missed that part. Oh, wow. You know, and I hesitate to say it because, you know, there's nothing to back it up, but I don't get sick. So I kind of felt like I may be okay with this, but I still didn't want to tempt fate. But I haven't gotten sick in like, like 15 years ago or something was the last time I got sick. And when I mean sick, I mean like I had streptococcus. I was really sick. I had to go to the doctor. I had to get a shot. Well, I think she gave me pills, but, you know, I had to go through that whole bill. That's what I mean by sick. You know, really bad. I I've had a couple times where I've had a little bit of a scratchy throat, or I didn't feel so hot. My nose was my head was kind of stuffed up, but it usually didn't last very long at all, and it was an inconvenience at most. COVID could cause brain damage. I would believe it. Well, I mean, there were people losing limbs because of the lack of oxygen to certain parts. So yeah. Work out more now. Well, I think, James, I do this dancing, and I try to walk at night around my neighborhood and stuff. Just to kind of clear my head too, and just get, sometimes I'm in here just always working and like editing or whatever, and I'm just sitting in that chair for hours and hours, and so I get up and just walk around my neighborhood at night. And I live in like a little cul-de-sac neighborhood, so it's really easy to do. If anything, you just get like side-eyed from your neighbors, because like, what the fuck are you doing up at this time of hour? I fucking live here, you asshole. What's your story? But I honestly, I don't know. I don't run. I can't do that. I don't know. I need to think about something, because I do take care of, I've always been kind of concerned about gaining weight. I don't want to go into the story. I think we went into it yesterday, but all the men in my family had enormous guts. And when I say guts, I'm not talking about, they had a lot of weight around their mid. I mean, like, it was like they were hiding a watermelon or a big beach ball under their shirt like it was a joke. And they all had this trait of it. And if they drank, it was absolutely heavily pronounced. But if they just, like my grandfather, my paternal grandfather, he just ate, he ate good old Midwest, or good old Bible Belt cooking, but he had a pretty good gut. And so I remember specifically when I turned 30, I started noticing my abdomen was like getting a little soft, and I talked to my mom, and I was like, when did Dad start, getting his shelf? Because he started to utilize it as a shelf. I kid you not. He would. I hope he doesn't mind. Well, I hope his ghost doesn't mind. So he would let me pull this camera down just a little bit. So, he'd have his gut, and he would put like a napkin, like right here, for when he'd like really go to town eating or something like that, because it would, catch it, because he'd always just mess up his shirts and eyes. Sometimes he would get like just a towel, like a dish towel, and just tuck it into his shirt and just have the dish towel hang out down his fucking front. And because like he'd eaten barbecue ribs or something, he's like, fuck it, son, I don't care. Yeah, that's what's for. So I know if I fail at being able to ward off the gut of my family, if I'm able to ward it out, if I fail, I have a backup plan. I'll just embrace it, and just be like, hey, now I got a shelf. This is sweet. Can I put my beer on? Oh, motherfuck. Well, it's kind of in the way of the screen, though. All right, well, where are these wings from? Oh, yeah, these are good. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Anyways, that's my backup plan. If I can't ward off my family gut, it's fine. I'll embrace it, but for the time being, I'm going to try not to. Hey! Squirrel, good to see you, mate. I worked at a pizza place. The owner would rest his hands on his belly shelf. Yeah, I see people do that all the time now. I'm like hyper aware of it. I'm sure that those always existed before, but my whole life, but the last 10 or so years, I've become very aware of like the belly shelf. I'm glad that has a name too. My name was much worse. You rest your coffee on your gut? Nice. like I'm saying, I'm not criticizing. I'm just, I want to ward it off. Because honestly, it was both my dad and his brother didn't really have a super long life, and it was all pretty much medically related. But they also smoked cigarettes, and I quit smoking cigarettes years ago, so I'm kind of out of the woods much better than they were, and I'm more active than both of them. My job, when I do freelance, it requires me to typically walk an enormous amount. Even though I did that gig for the 1 hour podcast, which, if those of you guys don't know, I went to Denver last weekend. First time I've ever done this weirdest fucking thing, to record just a 1 hour podcast. I showed up, I didn't know what I was there for, and they're like, "Aren't you the podcast guy?" And I'm like, "I guess." And then the guy who hired me showed up, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I just need you to multi-track record this." And I'm like, "Okay." And I forgot what I was talking about, because I forgot about the gig. How you guys doing, by the way? I confused with the heresy ball gag. No, yeah, you don't want the ball gag. What was I talking about? Man, I do that. My dad did that too. So some story about my dad. Oh well. It's not important. Maybe it was. Maybe it unlocked the secrets of... I'll take that. Well, we did 2 dabs, and that's, what is this? This is, Lagunitas daytime number 2. Hey, but look at that, only 98 calories. Oh yeah, we were talking about getting old and gaining weight. I don't know. Still don't know what that had to do with going to Denver, though. Can't remember how that worked out. Oh yeah. Now I remember the gig that I was working. Jesus Christ. I should be embarrassed of myself right now. I just put it all back together. Anyways, I worked this gig, and I had to walk across the convention center in Denver, and I had to walk from one end clear to the other end of it, to go from the boneyard to the room I was in. And I didn't mind it so much, but it took about 5 or 10 minutes, so that was a lot of walking. It was 5 or 10 minutes to, it's probably, I don't know, probably more like 5 minutes. It only took about 5 minutes. Didn't take longer than 5. To, and then from. So overall, a 10-minute round trip. But got my steps in, felt good about it. And then also when I was in Denver, I was bored. I was waiting for this place to open up, this video game arcade. So I just walked up and down the 16th Street Market, which is kind of like their little, I don't know what the hell you call it, but it's a nice little area, like a downtown kind of area. There's lots of people traffic and stores and so forth. And so I walked up and down that, and that was like a good 30-minute round trip. So I don't know how many miles that was, but I try to do the walking because I feel like that's like the best exercise I'm going to get away with. When I do work on a gig, though, I do have to do heavy lifting and stuff like that and push boxes that are weigh a bunch. So there's that, but I'm getting sore from that crap. I'm just getting tired of it. So I want to work here more. Sid, you're cracking me up. You're crying here most days. What podcast? Oh, no, the podcast was terrible. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I should mention what the name of the thing was. It was like a boring, it was medical. It was a medical podcast. So it was a bunch of doctors. Actually, I take it back. You know what? I take it back. Actually, I apologize, Oddball. I went too quick to it. It was actually pretty good. Now, the podcast part was stupid because, and it actually was nice, they never talked. Their guest, their main person, talked the whole time, and he was extremely well spoken. I'm pretty confident he said everything that he was saying in there a million billion times before, because it was razor sharp, his intent and everything. And he was basically just talking about his experience as a doctor. But I was actually pretty interested. I didn't surf my phone or anything. I paid attention to the whole thing because I was kind of interested in his story. He was African American, and he was in phrenology, which is kidneys and so forth, and or urology and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, it was pretty cool, though. He didn't talk about that stuff so much as like the experience of being a doctor, and like how a lot of other doctors will communicate with each other and talk with each other about different things and different cases and so forth. And I don't know, the benefit was the guy was extremely charismatic. He was really, like I said, just extremely well spoken, and he was actually entertaining to listen to, as far as a speaker goes. And that's all he basically did. They asked him questions, and then he just gave off an answer that was obviously an answer he'd had a million times before. So it was really nice. Hey, Timinator, welcome in. I thought you were burping at something I was saying. Hey, thank you very much, Andromulus. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, guys. I'm so glad you're digging the stream. That makes me feel better. Well, not that I was feeling worse. I was a little ill, but that's unrelated to my emotional state. Not to Dr. Z? What? Dr. Z. Yeah, we need to expand the show. As soon as summer comes up, I've got some. I'm gonna execute my plans. Some of my darkest plans. They're not really dark, actually. They're very sinister. I can't wait to share them with you, but I have to do them first. They have to exist before they can be displayed. That is the law of the land, and you should know better than to say otherwise. What would Mother say? I don't know. We should call her. Anyway. All right, what are we doing now? Just being a dick on entry. That's it's actually one of my movies I did. Well, I'm not proud of that movie, but still, it's some of my finest. No, dick on entry. It's a, adult film, born, But that was another time, when the mustache was a little fuller. I trimmed it down for you guys. Thins it out. Back then it was really thick, just all over the place. Yeah, dick on entry. It was probably some of the best cinematography, I feel like. Like, they really had some nice cameras, I noticed. I was really impressed with that. The big takeaway from my experience in those scenes, really great use of just scented candles, You don't think about that on a set like that, but they really help, They really help. You have a night, like a breeze comes through and you're like, oh, vanilla, nice. How did you want me again? Like this? How are we in this stream? Anyways. Backyard jam. I don't have a backyard. Oh, wait. Yeah, I do. It's not much, though. I'm not proud of it. You're heading out of here, Oddball? That's a smart move, mate. Smart. Can I go with you? Hmm? All right. I'm gonna take that as a no. What should we do to make this cool? I want to do something.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
Okay. What if? Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll be appearing at the Lack Factory the week of the 17th, and I'll also be at Chuckles on the 23rd, and Haha at the 29th. So let's all try to be there. I don't know if any of those places are real or not. I just thought they sounded like great names for comedy clubs. Chuckles. All right. Jesus Christ, that's awesome. I love it when it comes in and starts to muck with you.
I see you shiver.
I'm getting that one down better. Getting that one way more down. It is good. No, you nailed it. You're taking a shower? Oh. Fair game. Touche. Game, set, match. You win. Please, just, my bad.
Nice fucking mouth!
I screwed up. I got sight. Yeah. Arms crossed. Observation of a process. Well, I don't know. I'm trying to also like get better. You know, this is like good posture. I'm trying to have better posture. If you throw your arms like this, you kind of. So I'm like trying to do the good posture thing. Feels better this way, and my back kind of hurts. So I'm not sure what to do. So the one thing I think we could do. Let me try that sentence again. One thing I think that could be done. None of that makes sense. We could take this other plague of demons and we could run it through this Voice of Saturn SEM-based filter. I think that could spice it up a little bit. We could further run these through a standard VCA. They sound really nice, you know, by themselves, but I'm kind of bored triggering them this way with the beat step through a gate input, you know, so it's just going hot and low. It's not even going full volume. Man, there's some weird sounds in the background I keep hearing. I have no fucking clue what they are. What is it? Beacon Burger with that follow. Let's go, yo. Welcome in. Okay, now I don't hear the music anymore. We'll circle back around to that one. All right, so let's definitely do that. Let's put a filter on the two Plague of Demon voices that we're using. I'm kind of tempted, actually, to use these two because these should be identical, and this one's my oddball. So it may make more sense to do it that way, so I have a little bit more consistency. And I'm starting to see the issues that I had with my oddball, so I'm just gonna go ahead and put the differences between these. These two have the same capacitor. This one has a slightly different capacitor. The value's the same, but the voltage and the physical size is different. And I think what I put on here makes way more sense than what I put here, which is a giant one. I didn't know. I was like, didn't look at the data sheet. Oh, we got a stretch from the Timinator. All right, let's do that. Ooh. Oh shit. Ooh, let me do the sun salutation. I learned that from Wii. Thank you. Thank you, Nintendo, for teaching me yoga. I wonder how many other people learned yoga via the Wii. Because I'm telling you, I don't think I would have ever bothered if it wasn't for that like summer that we played with our Wii. That was funny in multiple levels. A double entendre, and then literally the fact that those things are only fun for about a summer. Oh, yeah, we do have the longest note. I never got a reply, so my throat's feeling pretty good though right now. So I could do. We should do the metal. I think we should do the metal. I can do that better. I don't have to think too much, and I definitely can get some length in it. I do remember there's a volume issue. So how do I want to do that? I guess I could just, you know what, I'll just put this mic down here. There we go. There we go. It's awful, but I'm gonna do it. La, la, wah. All right. Hopefully this isn't too bad. Actually, yeah, I'm looking at the levels. They're great. All right. Longest note, we're gonna do the waka waka. Let me get a big slip of throat lube. Thank you very much. That was called Islands of Seals by the Bangles. What? It's not called Islands of Seals? I thought that was the name of the song. Doesn't matter anyway. Islands of Seals. Islands of Seals. Yeah, that's the name of, that's how the song is. All right. Hopefully that longest note was everything you hoped for. I know it sure did help clear out any chance that I might have COVID by just shooting it off into space and then disinfecting it. Anyways. Are you taking out Romulus? Alright. Was the Waka Waka too much? Sunday it is, for sure. We're going to do some more JAMTOWN, and then I've got... what's happening? Oh, yeah, and I won't see you guys till Saturday or Friday. Let me look real quick, because I hate not remembering. So Saturday, the 7th and 8th, we're gonna have our streamiversary. So gotta come check out that. We will be able to do the lab and some JAMTOWN, and as I mentioned earlier, we'll be working on that those cool low pass gates for sure. All right, let's get one thing straight. I am extremely easily distracted, like whoa, too easily. But I'm okay with it. So I think what we're gonna do here, we're gonna take I'm going to take on this southern drawl accent, and I'm gonna plug it into these various circuits here. You understand me? Do you understand? Enchanting wolf, my heart to Betsy, stars and splatters. I cannot believe my eyes see you in chat. I hope you are doing well. We are about to put this into its final form of the evening. That's right. Sort of a Dragon Ball Z sort of thing, but without the Dragon Balls or any Z's or Z's. None of that. Oh God. Okay. So I'm gonna plug this in with the powers that I have. And we're gonna unplug this so that it goes on and on and on. Alright, I'm just gonna leave that plugged in there. I forgot. Alright, that's one. We're gonna back the VCA off so that it can be triggered. What the hell is this going to? What in the hell? What? That doesn't... Oh. Well, I guess that kind of makes sense, but I'm not gonna do that. Where is this going? Oh, hell no. We're not doing that. Not anymore. Not anymore. Actually, I want that back. It's kind of nice. How you doing, Enchanting Wolf? Yeah. We've been monkeying around with these Plague of Demons. I love them. They're through zero oscillators. I found some more that he has. Who am I talking about again? Oh yeah. Nonlinear circuits. So we're not even using this right now, so let's free these up. And he's got some other ones with the that synth on a chip, the SSI 2210. I think we'll have to look at it when we're on the. Okay, this is getting a little repetitious. It sounded cool initially, trust me. But yeah, he's got like a 4U oscillator, an FM oscillator, that uses that chip, and I haven't priced it out, but he basically designed it to be as inexpensive as possible. So I'm really fucking hyped about possibly building like a lot of them. And when I say a lot, I should clarify like a dozen, maybe. 6 for me. 6 for me later. I don't know. 6 for a second voice. But yeah, I'm looking at making quite a few. I want to see how expensive it is to do it, but I would love to have a bank of oscillators. And they're FM, so you basically, you can do all the different operations where you'll feed one into the other, you know, to create like a 4 or 6 chain FM. You know, it's like those block diagrams that you always see. But I haven't priced it out yet. I need to look at it, but I'm wondering if you can get by with an oscillator for under $100. That would be really nice. I'm all right. I got a bit stressed. Oh no, I need to work out Euro Rack Patch and FH2 presets before next Saturday. Right on. Well, feel free to hit me up this weekend. I guess before Saturday. I don't know. My FH2 is kind of wonky how my patch is set up, but I don't know. I can try. Right, exactly. You do like the little graph paper thing where you just do the boxes and go 1, 2, 3. You'll see it, like the first time I ever noticed it was in, let me patch this in so we can get this moving. The first time I saw it was in Ableton Live when they started operating. I think it was Operator. I think is the name of the synth. I haven't used Live in a very long time, but I think that was the name of it. And it had those block diagram type deals for the different setups. And let's try to. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can trigger this with your. Oh, sometimes. Oh, I'm not. Oh. I used to be able to. Feel sad. All right. Let's. All right. So that's that guy. Let's do this guy. We're going to go through this guy into the voice of Saturn. And then the VCA we're going to use is another tube-based VCA, but this one has distortion. Normally I feed that in. We'll do it the other way first. We'll see how it works out. May need to retune the second oscillator. I don't know if it's still in tune or not. Let's put this a longer loop. Actually, let's just take the loop section out. Let it go free. Oh, nice. Did your nipples get hard too? Oh. Me neither. That's weird. That's a weird thing to ask, right? Sloth on there, but with an attenuator so that it's super, super mild. Really, really slow. Let me grab a different cable here so I can double this up. What am I doing? Oh yeah. Listening to the Two Plague of Demons. This one and this one. I put a VCA on the bass line, but let's enjoy it without it for a bit. I think it's kind of nice. We should hear this filter start to sweep down a little bit. We're on the triple sloth and we're on the slowest one for it, which is pretty slow. But we'll see. The next one's a little bit too fast. I'm thinking about trying to find something, like you can build individual sloths, and I may try to find one that's more in my speed. You can make a variable one. Oh my god. I don't think that's possible though, because it's a capacitor thing. Can I hear it modulate? Let's go through a faster one then. We'll go for the left one. It's going to go negative right out of the gate. It's going positive. positive, obviously. But it looks like it's at full. Now it's starting to go down. Maybe put a little bit more. Oh, it's going back positive. Just kind of is a nice analog for like just kind of riding that filter, riding the the knob, and just kind of like grooving to it a little bit. Now we're going down. See if it keeps going. It's hanging out at neutral. Back positive again. Oh, there's a commercial. Shit. Alright, we'll be back. Let me see if I can get the camera closer. Stand by. You're good. So right now we've got it on. It's modulating that filter. We're at red. And it's going to start to sweep up eventually. I'll give you the feedback as it's going because I don't know how easy it is to see this. I don't know, does it come up on the other shot? You know what it does, so let's do that. Let's try that one out. So you can kind of see it. This is now neutral. Staying there. Now it's going back down. Increase the filter swing, the amount, so it's more pronounced. You can kind of notice it better. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed the ad there. I looked right through it. Now we're going up to neutral. Now we're positive. Down to neutral again. Still there. Looks like it might, now it's going red, but very slowly. Now it looks like it's full bore. So that kind of gives you an idea a little bit of, that's the second fastest one. We'll go to the fastest one that they have. easier to hear the effect too in this manner. Because it's a lot faster. Yeah, now it's just hanging out in the red. Pulsing in and out. Some of them are weird. It took me a while because some of them I'd have to like put cameras or mark it out because they would not go positive or they get stuck at positive. And eventually they all worked out. But I had to let them cook. There we go. Back to red. You know what? I kind of like that one. I'm gonna leave it on there. I thought I wanted the slower one, but I kind of dig the faster one. And of course, we'll swap this one out for the slowest one, but this one is ridiculously slow. This is, well, it's about 45 minutes to complete a cycle, I think is the time. If ambient jams are your thing, you should look into the Sloth DK. These two guys aren't touchpads over here. Not even close. No, these are giant fucking capacitors that store enormously long voltages that go on and on like the break of dawn. The average time for this is somewhere between 8 and 20 hours to complete a cycle. There's two of them. They each have their own output, and then there's a mix output, which basically just sums it together. Sometimes they go in opposite directions, and it stays at zero for really long periods of time. It's kind of weird, but that is the Sloth. That's what we're listening to. Sweep that filter right now. And you can, like I said, you can customize the speed. He sells individual sloths, but there's three different ways to make it. But all it really is the capacitors that you put on it, basically affected. Oh, weird. I wonder where that came from. I pair it with a Control Forge, which is a digital programmable CV sequencer generator. So actually, let's do this. We didn't funk with this earlier. So this has CV inputs on here, and these knobs, they actually are supposed to do something, but I never understood it. So oh wait, wrong frame. Sorry guys. So this yeah, there's CV inputs here. Let's I have put things in there, like I put clocks, and I've seen that. Let's try it out. Let's go into the fast one since it's the easiest to hear. And then we'll feed it a CV source. Let's feed it our crazy yeah. Yeah, it just mixes the CV in. Holy shit, that's dope as fuck. Holy crap. Oh, wait. What if I sync the clock to the main clock source and then, you know what I'm talking about. I'm doing a little, a little whistle to the neighbor, a little kiss on the cheek, a peck on the face. time, it went by as if a dream, as if I had woken another moment in my life. Alright. We were gonna sync this guy. Hasn't gone positive in a while. Let me try. Interesting. Huh. Well, there you go. That's how the CV input works. That's a mystery. In the schematic, it literally just adds it into the circuit via an op-amp. It's probably, I guess it's not inverted, but it's, there's not a whole lot to it. Sloths are great. I have no regrets. It's kind of weird. It keeps it in the negative, though. I think that's because it isn't. Oh, wait. What if I. No, that wouldn't matter. Oh, wait. But if I did feed it. Let me try this real fast. Yeah, there we go. I was feeding it a positive, which shoved it into the negative, because, as I was stating, there is no, game changer. Feed an LFO, a slow LFO, into the sloth and have the sloth it up. We're gonna enjoy that for a moment. Gated warble? No, there's no, not yet. We have some. We do have it. We have it ready. All we need is an envelope powerful enough to cut through steel and iron and whatever the hell library cards are made out of. I'm just gonna leave that bass open. I don't want to put an envelope on it. I like it. Yeah, this is awesome. Having the LFO mix in with the slot. Guarantees you're not going to get stuck in one zone, but you still get the wiggle. Oh man. Yeah, sloths are great. Can I record? No. See if I can fix this. There's like a channel knock. I don't know why that channel's not working. It's working on the bottom. Yeah, this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Channel 4, yeah. MIDI controller sampler. Interesting. I haven't seen that. I like all those words, though. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, I was doing this. I like that. That's pretty. I will name it Samuel. Countersync it by hitting a different octave. What do you mean? I do not understand. Sorry. You want to shift something up an octave? Which one? The bass or the treble? Up or down? Let's try it out. guitar. Oh shit. Or not. Knew it was gonna happen. Let's do Get you in jugs. You want it? Let me take care of the. There's a little bit of Thank you for suggesting that. I like lands. It's a little repetitive, but it feels genty. It feels minty and genty. Maybe we could get some lyrics. Too hard. delicious. Or delicious. I was trying to say delicious, but with the word gent in there somehow. Nice. Alright, there we go. Oh my goodness. Alright. I think I left this plugged in because it was quieter. Oh my goodness. How hot is it right now? You may be asking. Well, in Fahrenheit, we've got 91.1. But in Celsius, we have 30, almost 33. We're like a hair's breadth away from 33, at 32.9. Yeah, I know, right? It's insane. It's madness. Mayhem. It is only a clue to what is up ahead. Ministry, right on. Oh my gosh. Oh, just one fix, right? Never trust a junkie. Oh, yeah, they're on tour right now too. They came here like a week or so, like a couple of weeks back, but I don't know who their sound guy is for this tour, and I just wasn't really that interested. But if it's the same guy they've been using for years, I wasn't really interested because I don't care for that mix quality. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Let's do it. Oh, good to see you guys. Not bad, thank you. Yeah, it's a little warm, Pseudo. I don't know. I mean, it's a dry heat, right? We were discussing that earlier. It's a very deceptive temperature. It may seem hot to everyone else, and it literally is absolutely hot. Yeah, personal problem. Yeah, exactly. Well, that was the other thing. I mean, I'll go listen to music, you know, I enjoy the arts and all that. But, yeah, I remember there was some bullshit with their tour beforehand, and then before COVID, and then, like, even after that, it just got really lackluster on their lineup. And yeah, the sound, the sound guy I'm talking about, I think he's just, I don't know, I don't think he can hear. Because he mixes like all these people that are deaf, where it's like, it's all like highs and lows, and there's nothing in the middle. So you'll like see vocals and you'll see their mouths move, but you won't hear anything because that section has just been crushed to fucking hell. And that's generally what I keep seeing with people that can't hear, and it makes sense because if you've ever really started to put a number on your hearing, you start to mix that way. That's why I usually use earplugs for mixing anymore when it's music. But either way, the guy just has really bad hearing, or he does a really bad job at mixing. Whichever, I don't know. Maybe that's rude of me to say it's deafness. That's my audio professional opinion, but not a very sound one. Either way, he's terrible. I don't know why people hire him. And to give you an example of what I'm talking about, when I saw them last time, because I got free tickets, I was there and like I could not tell any of the songs. I couldn't recognize them at all. It'd just be this wave of noise. It'd just be like, and you're like, okay. Bill will not kill. Oh. Is this... Wait, that sounded like... Like Thieves. I like that song. That's a good song. That's a slamming track. But then it just back into the wave of air, just flying around in the room, all chaotically. Ugh. Yeah, it's just, if you've ever tried to mix, you get that fishbowl head. If you come out of a concert, you feel like your head's in a fishbowl. That's kind of what happens permanently. Professional. Well, I'm just saying, like, even though it's kind of... Oh, wait. I didn't realize it was doing that whole time. Nice. Oh, man. That's funny. Anyways. Elvis forgot his lyrics, Cobain forgot his chords, and the band can't remember their songs. What? Oh, weird, mate. Oh, my goodness. 91.4. I don't know how much hotter we can get it. And start getting naked, and then we'll get it hotter. We'll take it on down to Electric Avenue, and then we'll make it higher. Hotter or higher? Shit. I don't know which one it is. Oh my gosh. Hey, username. Just turned on to Conlon Nancaro. Took me higher. Conlon. Now I got that damn song stuck in my head. I don't want it in my head. I need it out. I need to find an exorcist to exorcise the demons or whatever the hell. Oh my gosh. Did not know about Black MIDI. I don't know what you're talking about. I never heard of that either. I've only improvised in my life. I prefer it. Sometimes I could cover songs. I would magically fall into another song right into the middle. Magic. Yeah, I mean I've done both, and you know, lately I like just writing music this way. It's fun, it's free, it's, you know, there's no rules, there's no deadline or anything that you're trying to do. You're just kind of trying to see where it goes. And I kind of go through stages like that anyways, because I kind of, after a while, I kind of learn it. I try to learn as much as I can from it. Oh my god, I just popped my back. Oh, darn it. Oh, man. Is shoving lots of MIDI notes simultaneously? Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that before. Yoga? Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Were you here when I did some yoga poses? Yoga poses. Yoga pose. Yeah, I need to get back into doing it more regularly. I usually do it more, I guess, sporadically. Hey, Proton! Good morning yourself, nerd. Next weekend is my first music gig where the set list is planned out and rigged. I played with hundreds of musicians like live, and this is the first rigid music thing. I'm not sure if I'm going to like it. What instrument are you playing? Are you doing the modular or are you playing like a something else? I can't even guess. It is 91.4 or 33C in here. It is very warm. So I'm looking for some raid action here for us to end up the night. There's not a lot of music going on, which is kind of weird. Do let's see. You know we haven't raided in a long time. Well, they're playing a game though. I don't know if I want to put you guys in front of a game. Tai Chi, right? Yeah, we've got Bikram here. It's really, really popular. Like, there's plenty of Bikram rooms here. I don't know if I'm into it, though. The heat doesn't sound fun. New covers? Nice. Nice, mate. Kudos. A very known one's nice. Bagu is circle walking with soft style exercise focusing on lower back, core, and leg strength and flexibility. That sounds like what I need. Because, yeah, I negate those. Hey, Spots, we gotta hydrate. I don't have any water in here. I'm just gonna have to drink this beer. I think that's all of it, too. Oh, this isn't gonna work. God, it's so hot. Cannot get that across clearly enough. Throw a hand if you need to. What is it, like, what, capoeira or whatever? Capoeira. It's like a dance. All right. I think we're good. I think I found us a raid that will suffice. It's a maker builder channel. Number 12. Oh, interesting. It's maker builder. It's oh shit, I can't snooze this, so it's gonna do the ads. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh well. All right, we'll go ahead and raid them, and then we'll I'll see you guys Sunday, I hope. Yeah, take care. Thanks again, actually, everybody. Tonight, this whole week was fantastic. Tonight was really a lot of fun, by the way. I really appreciate it all. And everything you guys do. You guys are a blast. Oh, it says it just did the ad. All right. Guys, we're going to go raid. It says I just did the ad. I guess I don't know. I can't read the damn thing. We're going to head over to Hobo, J Hobo. He does the coin engraving. It's good stuff. It's cool. And I hope to see you guys Sunday. Again, thanks everybody for hanging out and everything. I really appreciate all the follows, all the new follows, the subs and resubs, all of that. Yeah, we had a 20-month. That's incredible, guys. That reminds me, too, we're going to be having our Streamiversary coming up. Keep your eye out for more details, but it'll be like the whole weekend of May 7th and 8th. Maybe into the 9th. We'll see. Hey, usernames, likewise. Take care of yourself. See you soon. Take care, guys.